The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Itacoatiara Pro in its 2026 edition. This is day number 4. We also say it's finals day, right? Just the last heats, the most important ones. We will have quarterfinals, semifinals, and the great final to decide the champion of this such an amazing event here in Brazil. And it will have serious implications for the world title race as well, right? Good morning, Fábio.
Good morning, Lucas. É isso aí, galera. Quarto e último dia do 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Teremos aí as baterias quartas de final, semifinal, final, como o Lucas falou. Vamos começar às 7h30 da manhã, já com a bateria do Pierre, Luiz Costé contra o Gabriel Braga, atleta nosso que está no melhor brasileiro colocado no ranking agora de 2026. Uma esperança nossa para ter aí o primeiro brasileiro a vencer essa etapa. E teremos também todas as nossas atenções no Tristan, que está liderando o circuito com 2 vitórias. O Tristan vai competir já na segunda bateria com outro brasileiro que ainda está na competição, do Pedra, localzão aqui.
Você casca grossa é assim.
Então, assim, vocês têm que ficar ligados, porque já vai começar o dia com 2 baterias incríveis, com bastante ação para vocês. O mar deu uma subida, então a gente vai ter um dia aí especial aqui no Itacoatiara Pro.
É isso aí. Depois a gente vai dar sequência com Armides Oliveires e o Amaury Laverne também, os 2 atletas representando a Espanha, né? E também na sequência fechar com Matias Dias e Ethan Capdeville, pessoal. Então vão ser baterias insanas no dia de hoje, não percam isso daí, compartilhem essa live. E a gente vai dar uma conferida agora no highlights do dia número 3 do dia passado. We're just going to check out right now before we come back with the action, the highlights from day number 3, so stay tuned.
Ali o amarelo bem dinâmico, linha lá, o Drica, o Orgulho e Balagão. Capeta vermelha saiu no gol. Limpa na frente dele, manda o back to strike. Completa a manobra.
What a beautiful edit, Lucas.
Wow, I love it. I love it. So, I mean, all the days before were very good. I mean, we had very good conditions, but we have to say Tuesday, day number 3, was a historical one for sure for the books.
Yeah, it was a special day for sure. So many good and radical maneuvers and barrels as well.
Yeah, the whole day
And
was pumping, right?
Was spectacular, man.
That's it. So let's take it to the water right now, guys, so we can get ready to start the action. We have Gabriel Braga and Gabriel Braga and PLC going on the first one. Gabriel will be wearing yellow jersey and PLC in red, as you guys can see with that beautiful visual image here from the graphics and the visual identity actually from the Itacoatiara Pro with some very, very cool images. So Brazil and France on this first one. We got here in the morning and the conditions were not the best for sure. We had some onshore winds, not expected actually, but thankfully the winds are helping. You know, it's just turning a little offshore. It's a little light right now. It didn't get too heavy, and we have some enough size, I would say at least. But the sections are there, right? We saw a couple of good maneuvers and even barrels inside the water right now with the guys free surfing. Huh?
Yeah, for sure. We saw barrels. We saw really good maneuvers as well. And like you said, wind is way better now than in the morning. Maybe a little morning sickness still, but so it will be a lot of waves for them.
Oh, there you guys can see the progression of heat. So many good names left behind, right? And Tristan Roberts has actually with the Brazilian flag over there. Don't know if you already got that nationality over here, but yeah, we'll get to fix that. And just as you see, guys, just 7 more heats. You have 4 quarterfinals, then the semis, and 1 great final. I mean, at this point, we can't even pick any names, right? All the names here are so sharp, and the guys are so good surfing both sides. But I would say that today I'm seeing more lefts out there. I've seen more lefts on a free surf session. There are some rights as well, for sure. But I think it's the day that, those guys that surf equally or, very close for both sides, they'll have a good advantage over here today, I think.
Yeah, I believe so too. And good to see Matias Diaz again on the quarterfinal. He never got a podium on the World Tour, so a lot of good names. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna put all in today, 100%, because they want every rider in the World Tour. They love to surf Itacoatiara, and of course they love to win here. And PLC never won here, so Matias Diaz never in a podium. So we have a lot of good names there to watch today.
Yes, guys, and we're just about to start. 1 minute from the start, we're seeing the guys already sitting on the outside. Imbika with the jet ski, just getting ready to stay there for the security, to stay on guard and on post for the athletes if anything happens. That's our guy on the jet ski rescue there, Paulo Diego Imbika. E é isso aí, pessoal. A gente já está com a bateria bem próxima de começar. São 7h30 agora, então a gente já deve estar começando em 1 minutinho por aí. Como a gente veio falando aqui, eu e o Fábio, a gente chegou de manhã aqui em Itacoatiara hoje, primeira luz, com um vento maral, assim, que estava deixando o mar bem feio, bem picado realmente. E o vento mudou, pessoal. E olha aí, começou a bateria, o Pierre já veio remando na primeira. Não vai perder tempo, faz um bonito aéreo ali nessa onda, bastante fluidez, bastante controle ali, né? Parece que teve o controle durante toda a execução da manobra. Primeiro segundo já colocou uma onda debaixo do cinturão aí, né?
Yeah, PLC catching the first wave in the couple seconds after they start the heat number 1. So first wave already surfed with PLC. It was a good air, good to start like this. Like he knows. I think today, Lucas, they're not gonna wait too much. This is Gabriel already too.
Yeah, nice ride for the Brazilian. Short wave with a good backflip, a nicely executed backflip over there. So, yeah, I think maybe Pierre spent some more time in the air. The maneuver was more expressive than Gabriel's. But, yeah, the judges are still, getting the hang of it, getting that reference from the first waves. But I agree with you, Fabio. I think the guys are not going to wait too much, Those big sets are not here, and we have a very regular size, not too much difference between those intermediary waves and the set waves as well. It's not big. at all here in Itacoatiara today. So I think the guys won't be waiting too much, And 6 points for PLC and 4.5 for the Brazilian Gabriel Braga to get started.
The thing that makes me happier now, it's the wind as well. This is the replay for Red. Like you said, good time in the air, perfect maneuver. Was a quick one as well, but he received a 6 point, and this is yellow. Was very good technical maneuver as well for Gabriel Braga, but it was a smaller wave, and Gabriel again to the left.
There he goes, scoops into a nice barrel. Looks like he's coming out of this one. Yeah, not too cleanly with that chandelier, but yeah, manages to make this one, and he'll put a few more points under that.
And again, Red, just an in and out there for PLC. Was not too good, that wave, but I really like how they both start the day, like catching waves, trying to build in the scores. They know can't pass any opportunity otherwise. Maybe just wait is not worth here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be waiting at all today, Fabio, as well. With the type of conditions, in such an advanced round as well. With the quarterfinals, I think it's round 7 or something like that. And these guys have been through so much. You don't want to commit any mistakes at this point. And last day of the window, we couldn't even wait any longer. It's been a good wait, from this few past days over here in Itacoatiara, with some waves as well for the guys to get that practice, to enjoy the beach. But now it's all or nothing, and Itacoatiara is such a special event that we know how much these guys really want to get that title, right? How they want to get that win. And I think it's going to be a very strong game between the priority, the wave selection. Today you can move yourself between the peaks, and check this out. PLC looks like a nice left. He uses that first section to complete a backflip, stay on the line. There's still a little quick barrel there for him. Very nice wave, actually. Pulls that 360, and unfortunately he ends behind. I think he thought that he had time, to do the 360 and close it with a roll maybe, but the wave just shut down on him. But anyway, a good wave for PLC.
Yeah, it was a good wave. Maybe if he managed to do a roll there after the backflip, should be a better wave. But I'm pretty sure he thought it was good to do a little barrel and then a 360 in a row. But the wave just got too much white water there. But it was a good wave for PLC. And I like what Gabriel received for the second wave, 475. That just a barrel, but I think the judges really like the barrels today. Seems to me they're gonna put some good scores on the barrels. So it was a good wave for Gabriel. And Gabriel now again, let's see. Going left, pull in again. This was a good barrel for Gabriel Braga, trying to find a part there, a bowl to do a roll, but it was a really good barrel again for Gabriel Braga going left.
That was very clean, right? Nice scoop inside, and coming out with not any water on his way, any water falling from the roof or anything. The wave was just very, very clean for Gabriel. Unfortunately, he couldn't find any section for a roll or anything like that after the barrel, which would be very important for him, to get an even bigger score. But, the wave just died on him. So PLC is back there, and he gets 5.5 for his second wave. So PLC with a 6 and a 5.5. Gabriel a little behind, and there he goes one more time. Back and forth action. Passes that first pod. He's keeping the high line, looking at the future. Goes for a backflip, a beautifully executed maneuver. Goes for a nice closing roll as well. And that was a very well-ridden wave for PLC. Let's see if it changes that 5.5. But those two maneuvers were very well done for sure.
Yeah, let's wait for the score for Gabriel Braga. I really like to see how much points he will receive for this last barrel. I believe they really enjoying the judges are really enjoying the barrels for today. Let's see, still waiting. Plenty time still. Both riders are so good. And if you guys want to stay tuned with us, just read this QR code with your phone. We have all the information for you guys in our link tree, the website, our Instagram. Stay tuned with our YouTube channel as well. So we are live here from Itacoatiara for the last day of competition, and it's a good time for you guys. Go there in the website and check it out, the scores, the rankings for the 2026, because maybe we have a chance. If Tristan Roberts win here in Itacoatiara, he probably will be the next world champion. For like, he has more than 90% if he win this event. And Lucas, it's incredible year for Tristan.
It's been hard to stop that man. I mean, he's just taking everything and all types of waves. You know, in Morocco, in Chile, he's been ripping in both of the events, taking the two of them against some very strong guys as well. You know, a final against Moises. And, you know, in this event as well, Tristan was able to knock so many good guys out of the competition, you know, and now he has a cracker ahead of him, you know, against Dudu Pedra. Definitely one of the biggest locals in this beach, if not the biggest one, you know, one of the most respected guys. Also very technical rider, Dudu, you know, and he's been advancing all the way from the first round, so it's going to be a nice battle. Let's see this replay.
Yeah, this is the replay for last wave of red. He managed to do like a high line there and do this maneuver, and then, of course, finish with a roll. And this is live PLC again. Lots of speed. Oh my God. I think he was going for another maneuver, not a backflip, huh? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the way he had his legs in the air, that was funny. But yeah, just an attempt. PLC got 6.4 on that last wave. I think it was a very fair score, you know, with that backflip, you know, landing in the pocket with a lot of control, and even putting that last roll. That it's a precious move. I think we all know that closing the wave is a very important thing as well, right? Doing those maneuvers on the face, on the line, are very good, but if you manage to close the wave off, it's so important, right?
Yeah, of course. You see, the last wave for Gabriel was a 6.50, just a barrel. If he managed to do a roll or a 3-6 or something else, for sure he will receive more scores. But I really like how Gabriel is trying to find those barrels, and if he put together the maneuver, like you say, for sure he will receive an excellent score.
Yeah, definitely the judges are rewarding pretty well those barrels, right? With the 6.5, I think that's a clear message that they want those clean waves. You know, that wave was such a clean ride for Gabriel, you know, not hitting any bumps, with no foam on his way. So, yeah, definitely putting one maneuver, I think, is what he is looking for. And there he goes. He uses the priority on that ride. PLC took a look at it. He's going for that closing section. Actually, a backflip on the line. Good maneuver as well. But, yeah, just one maneuver.
Yeah, he's trying to find that second maneuver there, but but of course he blocked PLC. He was more inside that in that wave, and of course PLC had the opportunity to catch more speed and do a big backflip there. So that's why Gabriel Braga used the priority number one to block PLC on using red, and now he's in first priority.
Oh, let's check this out. We have some stats here from Gabriel and PLC. They faced each other for 2 times already. That's since 2022, right? Oh yeah, so that's all happened since 2022. They faced each other 2 times. PLC took the win in both of them. Let's just hold down because there's a wave surf by Gabriel. Stretching on this one. Goes for a nice backflip. Good maneuver. Wow, that landing was just not the cleanest. Took a little while to show up in front of the white water. And we know that makes a lot of difference. He got 5.10 on that last backflip. So, yeah, let's wait to see what he'll get on this one, because it was a longer wave, you know, a longer bottom turn. Nice backflip as well, but the landing was not the cleanest, so I want to see that score.
Esse aí é o replay da última onda do atleta brasileiro, Gabriel Braga, ele que é um atleta lá de Salvador, da Bahia. Deu um bonito backflip, demorou um pouquinho para voltar aí na manobra, né, na parte branca da onda, mas descolou bastante. Ele que está precisando de uma nota para voltar na primeira colocação ali. Primeira colocação é o francês, o Pierre-Louis Costes. Nenhum desses dois atletas venceram ainda aqui em Itacoatiara. E também nenhum brasileiro ainda venceu. Então o Gabriel é um dos atletas brasileiros agora, dos 8 atletas que restam na competição. Nós temos ele e o Dudu Pedra, que está na próxima bateria, contra o líder do ranking de 2026, um atleta que já foi 2 vezes campeão mundial da África do Sul, Tristan Roberts. Então, vocês aí brasileiros, essas duas baterias do começo desse último dia do evento é muito importante para nós brasileiros.
É uma responsa e tanto, né? E olha aí, ó, o Gabriel, em 2 participações com o Pierre em baterias homem a homem, ficou com 2 perdas aí, né? O Pierre com 2 vitórias. Ambos estão na 4ª posição no ranking. E nessa temporada de 2026, as maiores notas, né? No caso do Pierre já foi em 10 pontos. E no caso do Gabriel, 8,5 pontos. Gabriel, que é bem mais jovem aí, né? Tá com 30 anos agora, enquanto o Pierre está com 36 e acumulando toda aquela experiência aí do Tour por enquanto, né? Enquanto o Pierre, nos últimos tempos, virou um dos veteranos, né? Um dos caras mais experientes aí do Tour, junto com a Mauri, enfim.
Yeah, Pierre has been for ages already on the World Tour, but he's still with 36 years, so he has way more to give to us, I believe.
Yeah.
And he's one of the best, for sure. Here he comes, PLC going left. Let's see, lots of speed. Not too much still. Let's see if it was too much white water in this wave. So PLC, it's going around now, maybe trying to find another wave there. And for sure, when you catch those lefts, you put yourself in another position here in Itacoatiara. Maybe sometimes this is good as well because you're going far away from the white water, the current, and maybe some rights sometimes too.
Yeah, we've seen that Pierre is just getting away from Gabriel, right? He's pedaling to that left side between Meio and Costão. And I think it's a thing that we'll see a lot throughout the day today, because it's not big, and when it's not big, you can really pedal and change peaks and move yourself a lot inside the water, right? And also escape from those rip currents. But yeah, as we don't have too much size over here, I think we're going to see a lot of that pedaling, and the guys trying new spots and trying new waves over there, trying to work the position. As we see the last minutes as well, that battle for priority and just blocking the other guys. I think we're going to see a lot of that. But let's see. Looks like PLC getting ready for this one. Nice takeoff. Getting that speed. Goes to the section. Goes for a nice backflip. Uses the leg to complete this one because the momentum wasn't helping him too much to complete that rotation. But yeah, we just saw it from the drone angle, so I'm not sure if that can be an improvement for his score. But anyway, another beautiful backflip by PLC.
Yeah, looks like it was a very clean wall there. No white water on the wall, so it was a very good maneuver. Let's see if we have this view from the beach. I'm pretty sure PLC will improve his backup score. Let's see, we have to wait. Gabriel Braga now with first priority. He needs a 5.90. We're still waiting for this last wave for PLC as well, but I really like how they playing in this first hit of the day. Like, not wait too much, just surfing and show all the skills. This is good for you guys back home to watch. Two very good and very radical riders.
Yeah, and seen from that frontal angle, very clean maneuver. And yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be an improvement. Let's see if that scores out already. That's a 6.20 actually. So he managed to improve from a 6 and get more 0.20 out there and put a little difference, and increase that little difference between him and Gabriel. Gabriel now looks for 6.10. with 13 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Remember, this quarterfinals will be 30-minute heats, and then the semifinals and finals, we're still not sure. We'll get that confirmation soon to see if these are going to be also 30-minute heats. So I think it's pretty much enough, right, for these guys. I think 30 minutes, looks like it's been fine, right? A lot of frequency in those ways.
I believe so. This is Gabriel going left again, pulling in a barrel, quick one, and oh, that's all. I don't know. Maybe this wave will not change anything. He's looking to bet a 5.65. Let's wait. Gabriel agora, última onda, tirou tubo rápido ali. Não sei se vai mudar a nota dele de backup. Ele precisa melhorar aquele 5.65. Na verdade, ele está procurando um 6.10. O PLC, o PR, na última onda dele, ele incrementou ali 20 décimos, né? Ponto 20, então botou o Gabriel precisando de um 6,10, ele precisava de um 5,90. Ainda tem bastante tempo aí para o brasileiro. O Gabriel agora com a segunda prioridade já encostou ali no PR.
So let's see this replay for Gabriel. Nice barrel, quite deep on this one. Nice size on this wave as well. Wow, that could have been maybe a good closing roll in that section, but he didn't find the right section for it, the right place for it. So, yeah, it came out for him already. I believe that's a 5.5 for Gabriel Braga, not making it to his final score. He needs a 6.10 right now to take that first position from Pierre, who is holding the priority right now. So, I want to send a big thanks to the sponsors of this event, Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Muito obrigado pela parceria aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. Mais uma vez, vamos dar uma olhadinha nessa onda do Gabriel. Agora vem para a direita. Passa aquela primeira sessão, busca ali um pocket para fazer um backflip, não consegue encontrar. Queria agradecer também muito a Ecovias, Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style e Itacoatiara In, a Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Casa das Margaridas, o Hostel, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos, Água Brava e também promoção desse evento Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Soami. Hoje nós encerramos aqui o circuito mundial no evento no Itacoatiara Pro e aí amanhã já começa o circuito brasileiro, né? Ontem a gente teve uma galera chegando aqui na praia de todo o Brasil aí chegando, começando a treinar e preparando já para começar a ação aqui nesse festival, que é o maior festival de esportes ao ar livre do Brasil, Itacoatiara Pro. Tem ciclismo, natação, skateboard, body surf, bodyboard, tem de tudo, pessoal. Então, sigam aí as redes sociais do Itacoatiara Pro, que mesmo depois do circuito mundial acabar por aqui de bodyboard, vai ter muito mais ação também, para vocês conferir.
That's it, guys. We're closing today the World Tour here in Itacoatiara, and tomorrow we have the Brazilian National Tour starting here in Itacoatiara. So we're gonna have 3 days, three days for the Brazilians, and it will be a show as well. We're gonna have the webcast. They have the webcast too. So if you guys want to check it out, the new generation from Brazil, you guys can be with the Sebrasb. They managed to do the national tour here in Brazil, and I'm pretty sure Lucas will be with you guys as well.
I'll be here. We're doing it in Portuguese, but I'll be here with some very good heats as well. We have some very good Brazilians that are not competing in the World Tour anymore, but still, taking that shot on the Brazilian Tour. So looking pretty good for finals day on the Brazilian. We have it on Wednesday, and the swell looks like it's picking up. So it can be a big day as well for finals. But nice little waves for tomorrow and Tuesday as well. But yeah, getting back to the action over here, guys. Just 9 minutes and 10 seconds. If you guys are just tuning in, this is finals day here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We'll have only 8 heats. That's the first one of them. We'll have the quarterfinals, which are stacked, guys. Very good heats. Next, we have Dudu Pedra facing Tristan Roberts. Let's see, PLC uses that priority, goes right, gets that speed and beautiful backflip. Is he going to pull it off? And he does easily. So yeah, I think the first ride from Pierre PLC in the heat, I think.
It's unbelievable how Pierre has managed to complete every maneuver. It's crazy, like so much technique there for this French boy who surfs very good in all kinds of conditions. PLC now, he's been living in Portugal, so it's good to see this boy. Look at this. Nice bottom turn. Hit the lip. It wasn't very nice maneuver, but of course we thought that he was kind of fall, but of course this is PLC. He always complete the maneuver. Let's see if he can change this situation. He needs a better than 6.20 to put more scores under his belt. And here he comes again, PLC.
Yeah, he likes that left, but it kind of bumps out through that sandbar, not offering anything, closes out. It's sometimes it's a little bad, you know, here in Itacoatiara, if the wave just comes like on some rip in the middle of that rip current, or if the wave crosses that rip current, sometimes it's a little gamble, you know, because you don't know if the wave is going to get really shallow and offer a good ramp, which sometimes it does. But sometimes it just messes the wave completely, you know, all that white water moving and those bumps as well. It becomes very bouncy, and yeah, it's a bit of a gamble. And I think Pierre just went to get a try on that one.
Yeah, and you have to play the gamble,
Yeah.
because sometimes it can be a very good one. So that's why I really enjoying this first hit, because they catching every wave, you know. Don't wait too much, don't block too much. They just playing with what the ocean is offering for them. And this is Dudu Pedra, I believe. Yeah,
that's
Dudu
it.
Pedra.
É ele, o homem, Dudu Pedra, que veio avançando desde o round 1, pessoal. Junto com o Gabriel, são os únicos representantes do Brasil. A gente vem falando um pouco das características desse evento, né? E o fato de nenhum brasileiro ter ganhado esse evento até o dia de hoje. É realmente um troféu que todos os atletas maiores do esporte buscam de maneira ferrenha, assim, né? Realmente uma conquista que todos querem. Itacoatiara Pro representa algo muito especial para esses atletas. E, claro, todo o Brasil está na torcida aí para finalmente um brasileiro ganhar. O Gabriel Braga, por enquanto, não está passando ali a bateria, que ainda tem bastante tempo, né? Mas o Dudu seria, assim, uma festa gigante aqui em Itacoatiara, em Niterói, né?
E eu estava aqui lembrando, Lucas, eu acho que o único que foi para a final brasileiro foi o Guilherme Tâmega na primeira edição do evento, né?
Dudu, eu acho que ele tem segundo lugar aqui já. Vamos dar uma
eu acho que o Dudu
conferida.
é terceiro, não? Talvez, eu não sei.
O Dudu ficou terceiro em 2013 e ficou em segundo em 2019.
Ah, ok.
Verdade.
Então a gente
São
tem
os dois resultados dele.
Então a gente tem dois brasileiros que já chegaram na final, mas não venceram a etapa do Pedra, e o Guilherme Tâmega na primeira...
Em 2012, né?
2012.
É
incrível isso, cara. E realmente, e o Dudu tem 2 pódios, né? Tem um segundo lugar em 2019 e um terceiro lugar em 2013. Que a primeira edição do Itacoatiara Pro foi 2012. Here he goes. Yellow going right. Oh, was a good barrel for Gabriel. Let's see. He needs a little roll there for Gabriel Braga. Was very intense this barrel, a long barrel. Was not a big wave, but it was a good technique for Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel is having fun on those barrels. I mean, he looks very, very connected. I think that just missing, you know, that strong maneuver. Let's see this one more time. So, nice scoop into that right. A little white water on his way. He gets through another section as well. Stalls, wait for something, and just a quick roll. Let's see if he changes that second best score and manages to get closer to PLC. I think he was looking for 6.10. Yeah, that's it. Let's see what he gets for this one.
So last wave of Pierre, Louis Costes didn't change nothing for him. And he's still looking for a better than a 6.20. Looks like PLC it's going more on the middle of the beach. We call Mayo. And paddling now towards Pampo. But I don't know. Let's wait for Gabriel Braga last score. I don't believe he will change anything. Lucas, I don't believe, but we need to wait And in the other side, PLC is looking for a good wave to change it. All the waves are looking almost the same, 6.40, 6.50, 6.20, 5.65, so very close to each other.
Yeah, very, very close scores. And I mean, a tough type of conditions to go on the first heat, right? It's very constant. We saw the guys getting so many waves already. You see, PLC took 10 waves already on this heat. So, yeah, just working a lot. Gabriel with 9 waves or 8 waves, if I'm not wrong. And
Yeah,
nice, strong view.
And last wave of Gabriel didn't change, huh?
It was 5.80 actually.
Yeah,
It changed a
5.8.
little bit, just a 5 from 65 to 5.80. So,
Yeah, but he's still waiting. He's still needing a 6.10 to change the situation. Gabriel Braga now with second priority. I'm pretty sure PLC will use the priority now to be closer from Gabriel. That's what happened. And Gabriel too. He's looking for another part of the outside there to try to another wave. He needs he surfs so good, Gabriel. But
yeah,
of course he was needing like that second maneuver.
yeah, we're seeing a lot of those 4, 5s, and if Gabriel pulls off that 6.10 in the last minutes, that would be a big surprise for PLC. You know, PLC trying to stay in control over there. He has the priority. He's sitting close to Gabriel, you know, and of course that if he sees anything that has a potential, he will use the priority. You see Gabriel pedaling on an insider. He also knows maybe trying to get away from Pierre, you know, because he knows that priority number 1 on Pierre's side, it's going to be his downfall. It's going to be his end for sure.
Yeah.
So definitely want to get away from that guy.
For sure. He's using correct the priority now.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. 1 minute 30 seconds to go. Gabriel is paddling fast to the other side. Let's see, PLC it's going together, blocking him. And we've been watching already Dudu Pedra and Tristan Roberts for the second heat of the day. This is the last day of competition here in Itacoatiara. 1 minute to go.
One final minute, guys, for us to see who's going to be the first semifinalist. And on a cracker of a heat, PLC and Gabriel Braga. On the next one, we have Tristan Roberts, who's reaping the World Tour this year. He will be facing local legend over here, Dudu Pedra. On the following one, we will have 2 Spanish guys. We'll have Armides Oliveres and the French-Spanish, you know, Amaury Laverne on a very special heat for everyone in the Canary Islands as well to watch this one. I mean, Moz is a big legend over there. But let's see. Looks like Gabriel paddling and PLC not leaving a chance. Gabriel pulls back, waits for another one. He's trusting for another wave to come out the back, and let's see if there's going to be anything for Gabriel. It doesn't look like because there's
10
nobody
seconds
filming
is scary now, huh?
Wow, is it going to
10
come on this one?
seconds, 5 seconds. Yeah, Lucas, I don't believe he will have a wave to change this situation. Congratulations to PLC, first semi-finalist in 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Guys, don't go anywhere because we have Dudu Pedra in the next heat with the current leader, Tristan Roberts, and we're going to have Juliano Lara on the booth with Bago. Stay with us. Quick commercial break.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Finals Day here at 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. I'm more than honored to have you here. He is Giuliano Lara, is the event organizer and the guy that is behind the scenes. Thank you so much for everything. How you doing?
Thanks, Bego. I'm great. I'm very happy. We have a beautiful day, the finals day. The waves are here. The wind is good. So it's all set, all done. Let's go.
Well, let's just hit the water and we will introduce quarterfinal number 2 today. And we brought Giuliano here because, of course, we wanted to hear from him. But check this out. We have the last Brazilian that we have in this event is Dudu Pedra, local warrior. He will be representing your flag. And against the most difficult rider right now, Tristan Roberts. You know, he's leading the world ranking. And, well, this is going to be an amazing heat.
Yeah, it's a really, really hard task for Dudu. You know, Tristan is firing this year. He won the 2 previous events. And, well, you know, it's Itacoatiara. It's the wave that Dudu knows best in the world. So this is going to be really intense. And everyone in the beach is really excited about it. And he's the last Brazilian soldier. So everyone is putting the money in Dudu.
Oh, man, Giuliano, what do you think about this year event in your eyes?
That was, I have to say that it was one of the most intense events of the history, especially with Thomas and what happened. He's injured, but anyway, it's good. Oh, see, that's Dudu live action, throwing, looking for this right-hander, stalling a little bit, and goes for the air ass. All right, that's a nice start for Dudu.
That was super smooth, huh?
Yeah.
He's so good at everything, you know. He can serve from maneuvers, barrels, whatever, you know. And like you said, feeling extra comfortable being here, his local spot. So, yeah, just going back to that idea before the replay, yeah, I mean, that for sure affected the whole community, Tomas. But he's getting better and better, huh?
Yes, he's really better. He will... oh, that's the first wave of yellow. Just a bad shot. Oh, there's another one.
Yeah,
Let's
I think
go,
this happened
Tristan.
well. Yeah.
And see. Oh, he just missed the timing. So anyway, not too couple waves.
And this is the first
Tristan.
one for Dudu, the first valuable score. That was a very well executed. We like to say ARF is kind of like a mix in between an RAS and a backflip, very beautiful. But he executed it so smooth. So he's got a 5.5, leading the hit so far.
Nice start for Dudu, and Tristan now have first priority. So as we were mentioning, Tomas it's really nice right now, and he's still in the hospital. He's having the best care we could offer for him. And my wife is in contact with his fiance every day, many times. So we are now okay about the whole situation. It can happen with everyone, with anyone in every event. But when it happens, we get really nervous. Maybe use this word about it. But actually, now we have some good news, and we just keep rolling.
Yeah, at least you know. The good thing is that he's doing great, and everybody has helped him, and we are very happy that he's getting better. So, just to tackle on the event itself, and in terms of competition, it's been so good. You know, we had very consistent conditions. The waves were so good. We saw so many good moments. You know, not too big, not too small neither. So, you know, in your eyes, is.
In this point, yeah, we had some great calls during the venue, and the first day was really big and intense, but rideable. And then another day with let's see, that's live action. Tristan Roberts looking for this right-hander, goes to the end session, air reverse for Tristan Roberts. He did many of them on the free surfing, and there it is. Oh, let's see, Dudu.
Close out there. Yeah. That was actually a good call for him. But yeah, let's just see that replay when it comes. Tristan Roberts, of course, he was we ran into him yesterday and we said like, hey, how you doing? He's like, well, I mean, nervous, it's always there, but he's trying to cope with all the pressure. It has to be hard, He's carrying a heavy burden because he is the World Tour ranking leader, and he knows if he takes this win, it will be pretty much a seal deal. It's not a seal deal in full. Let's just see this one again. Check that beautiful execution, classic. Tristan Roberts, always, super smooth, radical at the same time. So yeah, air reverse for him, and that's gonna be a big score for sure.
Yeah, things are coming along for Tristan this year. I had an opportunity to chat with him at the outside, and I asked him, hey Tristan, what is the difference between this year and the last year? And he said, just nothing. I'm just keeping the same focused. I'm just training, doing my best, and then things just happen. He is the same Tristan of last year, but this year things are coming along. So this is competition. This is how it is.
Well, it's beautiful to he has always said that everything is a cycle, so he says like you have to keep going, insist, and eventually it will come to you, if you never give up. So that's what he has been doing. So yeah, right now with the 6.75, his air reverse put him in the first position, but of course Dudu is only looking for a 2.26. So how beautiful it is for the whole community to have Dudu Pedra, who actually was not competing in the previous years, and check this out, coming in this one.
Let's go, Dudu, looking for another right-hander. Good speed. I don't think it's going to be a nice one. Okay, he bails out on this one. And, well, Dudu is not just a local bodyboarder. Dudu is like a hero. He's the guy when you come to Itacoatiara and you see like 10, 12, 15-foot waves raining offshore. And it's like ugly, heavy, and scary. And you see like that black point out there and say, I'm pretty sure that's Dudu. And it always is. It's really insane how he feels comfortable in crazy conditions. We are close friends since our childhood, and he mentions to me every time that when he's out there, when it's big and stormy and he's alone, it's where he's most connected with God. Dudu is a very religious guy, so I really think that he feels magical when he's out there on these days. So I feel scary, but I feel comfortable for him.
I mean, there's some people that just have it, They have that urge of being in big ocean, or they are super confident and connected in spiritual way, as you were saying. All right, so we do have the interview ready with Pierre-Louis Coste at the beach. I'm sorry, guys, so you can take it away now.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with Pierre. Pierre, how are you feeling today? I mean, it's a very different context from the previous days, very different situation as well out there, and a lot of paddling and moving. How are you feeling?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we didn't know exactly what to expect for this final day. I kind of went in the water every day during the late days, and it was good because I kind of served similar condition. And yeah, I mean, it was super, super difficult. It's always difficult to be first hit of the day. The way the ocean is not like really awake, let's say. And I was expecting a super difficult hit, and exactly what happened, never safe. I didn't get the best of the heat, so I was always trying to improve on my scores. And I mean, yeah, Gabriel is such an amazing competitor. Like seriously, like the way he served that hit was so smart. Yeah, that could have gone either way. I mean, I think that in the end it was like a 0.2 difference. So good to be on the lucky side this time, and I'm sure we're gonna have more battles in the future.
You're feeling a little more connected. After going on the first heat and seeing the conditions, maybe proving some things you had on your mind and adapting on others. How are you feeling for the next ones?
Well, I mean, today, it's an important day. It's an important day for myself, like in terms of personal goals. It's an important day for the rest of the season. Kind of everything's gonna be decided today. To be honest, I'm happy to get out of my draw. Like when I watched the name, I had like Moise Silva, Sergio Massado, Gabriel Braga, Lucas Zinotto, Christopher Bayona, and I was like, if I make it all the way to the semis, I need to beat all those guys. So first step done, you know, like I knew I had the hardest like part of the draw, and it's just gonna be harder, you know, like you know, there's a possibility, let's say, to have Tristan Robert in the next heat, and I know this is gonna be the decider kind of for the rest of the season. So I'm excited. I'm just really happy to have this opportunity. You know, I really wanted to have one shot at trying to stop him. You know, so I'm gonna get it. I hope I'm gonna get it. But you know, like yeah, I mean, Dudu right now in the water is kind of surfing really well with all the locals. So let's see what happens.
Anything you want to say to all the people watching you back home?
Yeah, if everyone is watching, if everyone is supporting me, abraço a todos, beijinhos a todos, muito motivado para continuar em frente, 2 baterias mais para tentar vencer essa etapa e pronto, basicamente é a terceira oportunidade, porque é a terceira semifinal seguida mas pronto, é só just happy, you know, just happy to be here, just happy to be part of the final day and have one shot, you know, it's the best thing, you know. Like finishing the year and knowing that you had one shot, you know, you had one shot of doing it. If I don't make it, then it's, you know, that's my fault. So all good.
Sounds good. Congratulations, Pierre. Good luck on the semifinals. And back to you guys at the booth.
Oh, such a good interview. It's always so good to hear from him. You know, he's got so many reflections. And check this out. Tristan getting another wave here. That's a flip, and he actually combines with the roll. And he got another wave while we were during the interview. So we'll see. We're waiting for 2 scores for Tristan Roberts. So you know, trying to put the numbers there. He knows how dangerous Dudu is. Especially he changed the situation twice in this event at the dying second. So let's see. This is the second to last.
Yeah, Tristan looking for this left one, flipping out the session. Nice projection, clean execution. Yeah, he was looking for a backup score, and this was the one. And now another time with another backflip. That was a combo with the roll, but in my opinion, I think the left one, the first one, was a kind of harder and more intense. I think that the left one will have the better score than this one. Was a kind of white water in this section.
Yeah,
But
and it
anyway.
was a smaller. Actually, it's reflecting on the scores. He got a 6, as you said. It was definitely better. And Dudu.
Yeah, Dudu, another right one. That's a bigger one. Goes through the lip, tries to punches the ARS, but smash it. Oh, this is so hard to land.
I know.
Back to Tristan, just a quick in and out.
I was just thinking maybe just a quick roll would be more functional for Dudu on that one. You know, he could have probably landed because it is an explosive section, and to, you know, turn around the ARS is kind of difficult. But yeah, I mean, he has some time still. You know, we're halfway through. That's a lot of time actually when you're only one person in the water. So yeah, just going back to the whole idea, you know, what Pierre was saying about having this one chance, you know, how many people in the world would like to be in his position? Regardless of what happened, he will be having another podium here. He's the one that has collected more podiums.
Yes.
And yeah, just it's so nice to see that the riders, they actually appreciate the chances and the opportunities regardless of what happened, you know. Let's see if he can break the spell. He can, you know, 2 tasks, very important he has. If he takes the title here, the champion of the event title, he will be, you know, breaking out, giving the other riders a little chances as well for the world title contention. And at the same time, he will be, you know, getting a victory that he has been chasing since the very first time he came here, you know. So, yeah, that would be pretty good for him. But we'll see. I mean, depending on who advances here and what happened in the semifinal, for sure.
Yeah, I reckon Pierre finished this event as a runner-up
I have it here.
times. Yeah,
4.
I think 4 times.
Yeah.
So I had a chat with him as well, and he mentioned that win here for him is a personal goal.
Yeah.
And I feel proud of that because, you know, this event through the years has been growing and and I feel that everyone wants to be here and win here. This wave is a really challenging wave. Let's see, Tristan Roberts, another right-hander. This one closes out. He just dived on this one. So anyway, and Pierre is for sure one of our models of riding, you know, nice style, aggressive, a real nice guy, a really great representative of sportsmen. You know, I'm really proud that Pierre is coming every year and looking for this title. He deserves it, but, you know, all of them deserve it. So just up to him, the waves, and his connection.
There you have it. You're completely right. Well, we would like to thank the people that has done this. I mean, so many years with you, Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Lazer. They have been supporting this event for a long time, huh?
Yeah, since the first time. I have to, I'll speak in Portuguese right now.
Bora!
Então, eu preciso muito agradecer ao prefeito Rodrigo Neves, que desde a primeira edição do Itacoatiara Pro acreditou no evento, e o evento foi crescendo durante os anos, e a prefeitura continuou dando suporte para nós, e precisamos parar na pandemia, é claro, e depois da pandemia nós viemos com a ideia de um festival, e na época o então prefeito Axel Grael acreditou na ideia do festival. Então eu sou muito grato ao Axel também. Olha o Tristan remando, não, é o Dudu, é o Dudu, uma boa direita para o Dudu, cavando, vamos lá, Dudu, boa, segurou, Dudu, boa manobra, essa foi a melhor, e Tristan já na sequência, flipando mais uma, acho que ele vai ficar por ali nessa, o bicho pegou agora, foi uma boa manobra do Dudu. Acho que talvez a melhor manobra dele na bateria vai ficar ali próximo do invertido aéreo do Tristan, né? Aquele 6.75. Acho que Dudu agora voltou pro jogo.
Well, intense moments here for South Africa and our World Tour ranking leader. I'm sorry, because that last wave of Dudu Pedra is dangerous. He's looking for a 7.25. And that was a very well executed textbook ARS, as you can see. Check this out. Like you said, good size of wave and good reading, perfect execution. That was textbook ARS. That's no doubt in that one. And he was, you know, super smooth. And here, this one was really good too. But there, I mean, he landed it and all. And right there, I don't know what the judges are going to think about that one. I don't know if it's going to be deemed as a complete move or... We'll see, but, you know, the scores hasn't even dropped, and he's taking another wave.
Yeah, I think there's a short period as well. It goes for another ARS. This one kind of makes it with the wave, and he was not able to finish it. So I was hearing the briefing in the beginning of this event, and the judges were very clear about to show them that you finish the wave, that you have the control after the maneuver. So I think that one will be incomplete move. But anyway, even if it was complete, I don't think it's going to be one of his top two waves. And let's wait for Dudu's score. Maybe he needs a 7.25. If not, it's going to be close to that. But, well, 9 minutes remaining, things start to getting nervous, and we can hear everyone shouting when Dudu pull off that ARS, and that's it. A lot of intense moments, and just keeping thanking Niterói's municipality, em português agora, o prefeito Rodrigo Neves, como eu mencionei, o secretário de esporte, Luiz Carlos Galo, meu eterno agradecimento por tudo que tem feito e lutado pelo Itacoatiara Pro. É muito difícil você ser um ordenador de despesas dentro de uma prefeitura, porque você está tratando de dinheiro público. Então a gente faz questão de usar esse dinheiro de uma forma consciente, de entregar o melhor evento que Niterói pode receber. E graças a Deus a gente tem sido feliz nisso. Tristan Roberts, Bagel.
All right, let's see. Tristan trying to improve, going for an invert. And yeah, that is a fully complete maneuver. And actually, the one before, it was deemed as a complete move, and it was a 6.55, and he got a little bit of more, in his total score. And Dudu's wave was a 6.5. So now Dudu is looking for a 6.80, but we're still looking to see what the invert is. What's that score? Huh?
Yes, and when you see some variety, judges love it. This
Yeah.
was, Pierre, the first wave was an invert. He was well scored on that one. And I reckon this one can be one of top 2 waves of Tristan. Maybe a little bit better than the air reverse or there. But anyway, I think he will improve a little bit his total score.
All right, we're waiting for that, but yeah, what a good heat. I was thinking, it's a good battle. I like to see when the riders, both of them, have chances, and they can show what they can do. It's not so nice when one of them falls into a combo and the other one it's not able to, show their abilities, their skills. But in this heat, it's pretty similar. They have been taking pretty similar waves and surfing really good, both of them. So we'll see how that goes for Dudu. Right now, looking for a 6.80, and there's still 7 minutes and 20. Next to me, I have Giuliano Lara. If you don't know him, you probably haven't been following the World Tour because he has been with us for 13 years. I mean, more than that. But you have done 13 editions, Giuliano. That's so remarkable. And every time you bring something new. This year we have one more panel. It's the stage is bigger.
Yes, a little bit bigger.
What about that shop, man? It's so good, guys. If you didn't see it, that shirt that he's using right now, it's so beautiful. You have to have one. I already separated mine. And Joanna Schenkers, she's like, I need one, so it's there. I already bought it. But yeah, guys, it's so nice to see how you try to improve every year. Is that always in your mind, huh? Let's just see this one for Tristan, aiming for a section, beautiful air reverse to the left, and he's just playing games. Happy about it.
That's actually the first time I see Tristan air reversing on a left one.
Yeah,
Everyone knows that the right one he's at his beach is where he trains most. But anyway, this is his moment. I feel that he is so comfortable that he throws the air reverse and then boom, there it is, complete move. Oh, man, Dudu, we are rooting for you, but this guy, it feels like everything is just coming along, and well, everything is possible. 5 minutes remaining. Look at this one, left one, good speed, goes, throws everything in the session, good rotation, a clean execution, and then the claim.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let's do it. Give me the points. Give me the money.
That was so good. I mean, you're completely right. We always say he's got his natural side, which is, the right. But he's getting better and better and so good. I mean, he has always been good at both. But now I see that he's really connected to the left, and his, it happens like that. When you are natural to a side, you tend to serve only that side. But then when you put effort on the other side, you start surfing even better, That's what everybody says, it happens a lot. So check this out. Last wave was a 7.10 for Tristan Roberts, and Dudu, he's back on the need of 7.35. He was needing something like that before the ARS, and now he's back there. I mean, not impossible for someone like Dudu, but he definitely has to, find a big wave and go for a big ramp or do something, bigger than what he already has.
Yes, I'm sure he's praying for that right peaky barreling one that always came up right there where they are. There's the kind of wave that even if we have the southeast swells, sometimes there is this magical right that breaks and spit it out with strong spits and good ramps. And I'm sure that Dudu is thinking about that wave with all his strength. And he's pedaling out. He sees something down the line out there. Not this one. But anyway, I have to thank to all my sponsors, friends, my team, everyone who works. Dudu, paddling on this one. Let's go. Bottom turning, goes for the section. Oh, bails out. Trying to improve his score. He's looking for a 7.35. Well, it will be the best wave of the heat. He needs to... I think that Tristan was on the left, maybe. Well, anyway, in Portuguese right now, just for finishing my compliments, agradecer mais uma vez ao prefeito Rodrigo Neves, ao secretário municipal de esportes Luiz Carlos Galo, ao subsecretário Zeca Azevedo, ao Axel Grael e a toda a prefeitura de Niterói, que me deu um suporte incrível para que esse evento acontecesse. Enfim, toda a minha equipe, a todos vocês da IBC que a gente consegue trabalhar de uma forma muito suave, de uma forma muito tranquila. É muito fácil e muito agradável trabalhar com você. Você é um exemplo de profissional, Begônia. Eu tenho muito prazer em te ver aqui todos os anos. E Dudu, buscando uma esquerda, lançou um RS bem executado. Dudu quebrou na bateria, né? Quebrou, mas o Tristan está num momento que vai ser difícil. Não acredito que essa onda seja o 7,35 que ele precisa. Não estou como árbitro aqui, mas comparando com o que nós vimos na bateria, não sei, né? Vamos ver, vamos deixar para os juízes. Mas mais uma vez agradecer você, Begônia, ao Dani, a todo o quadro de árbitros, ao Diogo, ao Frank, aos brasileiros que estão lá, Rafinha, Dinon, Valderi, enfim, ao Flavinho do sistema de notas, enfim, toda essa galera que eu tenho muita confiança, a minha esposa maravilhosa que me traz o equilíbrio que eu preciso. E é isso, e a essa praia, e a Deus e a natureza que entregou essas ondas, esse mar, esse lugar que eu me sinto abençoado em viver, morar e trabalhar. Obrigado.
Obrigada a você, imagina. Para nós foi um prazer. Na verdade, eu estava escutando o que você estava falando, e eu acho que você é o núcleo de tudo, entendeu? Sei que vamos ver essa aqui. Last of Dudu, very good attempt and beautiful backflip actually to the left. But as Juliano was saying, that was definitely not a 7.35. It was a 6, which and actually increase his total score. But it's not enough to take the lead. It's still, right now he doesn't have the priority. I don't even see Tristan blocking him or anything. Tristan with an excellent performance in this heat. And yeah, just to say, I think you are the center of everything because you are you kind of like makes us work so good, because you are for me, you're the main piece. You see, if you were not like you are, this would be a different story. So definitely, it's a joint effort of so many people involved, but the main person has to be as cool and calm as you are. And that, no, seriously, and that brings us, that thing spreads out and brings stability to everyone. And it is so important to count with that.
This is the teamwork. I think that I have the best team of the world here, and everyone knows how to do. So
that's amazing.
Just make sure that everything is done right on time. And this is
Use
last
priority.
wave using his priority, and Tristan Roberts in the semifinals. Dudu, you are the man. You are our hero. Thanks a lot for being this guy that you are. You are an example for everyone, the rider, the man, the teacher. We love you. We are proud of you. And thank you, Dudu, for being who you are.
Well, Juliano Lara next to me, the event organizer, the mastermind behind the scenes. Thank you so much for everything, Juliano. I know you have a lot to do. And you're going to be doing the award ceremony for sure, as usual.
Yes.
We love it. So you want to say anything else to the public?
Just want to thank everyone. Stay tuned on IBC socials, on Itacoatiara socials. There's a lot to come. We have body surfing, we have surfing, and concerts and everything that Itacoatiara brings to us. There is a lot of people down the beach, and if you have time and if it's available for you, just came up, and let's see the best in the water. The finals is gonna be like in a couple hours, so it's still time.
Obrigada, Gil.
Obrigado, Bego. Valeu.
Right, so let's hit that quick commercial break and we'll come back with a lot more of this Finals A. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 4, finals day here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Let's take it straight to the water right now because we are having the quarterfinals, and this is going to be heat number 3. Who do we have, Fabio?
We have Armide, and already with a backflip that I saw outside, and Amaury Laverne. Amaury won this event already, and Armide as well, so it will be a match. Both guys are from Canary Island. Our last stop of the tour is over there. So let's see this replay.
Yeah, that's a 1.5 for Armide. Nice, beautiful backflip on that pocket section, but the landing was too tough for him to hold, and he lost this one. And Amaury right out the back.
This is Amaury first wave, of course, for that bigger roll as well, but unfortunately, it was an incomplete maneuver for both riders. So this is just the start. I'm pretty sure it will be a show this third heat, quarterfinals, 2 Spanish guys.
I think Amaury didn't anticipate he was going to take off so much on that wave. Really beautiful flight, but yeah, not complete in this one.
And our mate is so active. He knows he needs to be like this. We saw Tristan Roberts building the scores. We saw PLC building the scores as well. So actually, you can't hold too much the priority and wait too much. That's what I believe today in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, with the smaller waves, and especially going in the first heat of the day against such strong riders at this point, you know, these guys are not going to wait too much. I'm pretty sure they're going to all just try to, you know, get their first waves, because it's pretty frequent. You know, it's not taking too long to come up a decent wave over there. So I think it's a smart move as well to just try and put those 5s or something like that on the leaderboard, and then you start, you know, bringing the crazy stuff on, like Tristan did on the last heat, right? He came up with a reverse on a nice left that wasn't even a set wave. It was like an insider wave, but with good shape. And Tristan just, you know, chose another maneuver to put some more difficulty on it. The air reverse, and check this out. Amaury going right. Looks like a nice section for an invert. And there he goes. Textbook execution there for Amaury. Definitely want to put those decent scores under his belt.
Yeah, for sure. Was first complete maneuver for Amaury. And it's how good is this quarterfinals? Like this heat again we have world titles in the water. Amaury had a world title already, and Armide as well. So how good is to watch those riders against one head-to-head. You see, they already served 3 times against each other. 2 times Amaury won. 1 time Armide. Current ranking, Amaury on 2nd, and Armide 7th. Best. Oh, here he goes, 360 into the barrel. Let's see if he can. Oh, was a nice maneuver there for Amaury.
Yeah, definitely Amari looking very sharp. You know, these guys will definitely try to compensate those smaller conditions with, you know, a lot of technicality. That's what I think, you know. And after getting those medium waves, they'll try to do different stuff, you know, pull maybe those air reverses like Tristan did, and, you know, spin to the barrel and these types of stuff, which are very hard to accomplish technically and can give you some extra points.
So this is the replay. First good wave for Amaury. It was an invert textbook. Was a good way for Amaury start to build the scores, and then after that was that 360 into the barrel, but it was incomplete. So one good maneuver for, one good way for, look at this. How sick was that? It was pretty nice one, but the waves just got too much white water in front of him. It was impossible to get out of that barrel.
Yeah, but a good message. I mean, good statement from Amari, you know, doing that and showing that he's not holding back at all. I mean, facing a guy like Armida, you know, he's probably going to come up with this type of stuff as well. Armida always innovating in those maneuvers, loves to do spins to the barrel as well. I think everyone in Canary Islands, you know, they really like, it's a big thing for them, you know, getting technical and doing those trompo tubos. And check this out, Armida takes off on this one. The section crumbles in front of him. Wow, too deep on this one. And Amari looking at this left. Oh, look, beautiful barrel. He comes out of this one. Is there going to be anything else? He realigns, waits for that section, comes up. He does a roll, and that's all for him. So that's going to be nice. A combination of a barrel, a nice barrel, and a roll. It's going to count for some important points for Amari for sure.
Really nice wave for Amaury. Scoop into the barrel. He's been watching those waves for sure. Amaury seems to me he's very calm and stay watching a lot the waves and where he goes to sit to wait those waves, and here he comes, pays off, like really nice wave. Start with the barrel, and of course, he was trying there this maneuver to complete the ride, and of course, he will receive a good points for this last ride and building the score. Amaury Laverne in first position now.
Yeah, and he already built a nice situation for himself, right? With a 5 and a 6.5 on that last wave, that was his best score. He is in a much better situation right now. I mean, now he has 22 minutes to start risking more, you know, looking for those good and excellent scores. And on the other hand, we have Armida falling behind, you know, and Armida has been waiting a lot on his previous heats. He has been very patient, you know, and let's see how doing this in this point of competition, you know, in this quarterfinals will unfold for him, because it's a different condition now. We have very frequent waves, and Amaury looks like he's working it pretty well. So let's see if Armida will hold for too long, you know, or if he's just, you know, waiting for first decent wave to start and get started over there with some decent scores.
Yeah, it's a good time now. The sun has come out. Let's see. Armida is going right. Lots of speed. Going for the lip. But unfortunately, the wave was not too good for him. It was a bad wave, actually.
Yeah, and you know what? I think... in my view, we're seeing more lefts today. You know, we're seeing more lefts, and I believe Armida he surfs better to the right. You know, so let's see if he'll be able to adapt. You know, and bring action on those lefts as well, or if he's gonna get a little stuck. But you know, there's an interview ready with Tristan Roberts down at the beach with Bago. So let us hear from Tristan. Bago, on to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan Roberts advancing, one more podium, one more semifinal, but this one's special. You guys are going to remake the final in Morocco with Pierre in that semifinal. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I was just super happy. You know, that was such a big heat for me. I knew I needed to make a podium here to kind of keep the title in my hands and move forward to the next event. So that was kind of the main goal for this event, was just to get back on the top 4 and get a good result. So that heat to me felt like the final. I was so stressed all night for that, and yeah, just super happy. It was so hard coming up against a local legend. You know, it always sucks to be someone like that. He's got so much respect around here, and rightfully so. You know, he rips out here and charges and really pushes the sport here. So hats off to Dudu, you know, and Yeah, the semi-final's exciting. Always exciting against Pierre. I guess we'll just have to let loose and try to do a couple big airs.
And it was in your mind to perform those reverses, and especially one to left, which from what we can recall, we haven't seen one of those to the left. Did you put that in your head before the heat?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of reverses here in the free surfs. You know, the wave, quite good for it. It kind of wraps at each other left and right. And that was definitely like my game plan. I wanted to do at least one in this event. You know, all the other heats, I saw the waves and just couldn't really get them. So happy to at least scratch a couple and get it done. And yeah, just super happy to get that clean left. You know, it was such a good ramp. Not sure if I wanted to invert or air reverse at the stage. I was like, oh, but just happy. I'm super stoked with my performance. Feel confident, happy, thankful to be here, super grateful to be in this situation again. Trying to live the moment and take the most of it and grow as an athlete always, and just appreciate everything around me, appreciate my career, appreciate my sponsors, my family, my friends, everyone at home. Really appreciate you all. So thank you very much, and stay tuned. Let's try to put on a show.
Well, you said it all, so best of luck for the semifinals, and I let you rest. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great to hear from Tristan Roberts. What a cracker it's going to be. Tristan and PLC on a semifinal. That's looking stacked, guys. Make sure to stay with us. There's a lot more to go. We're going to have around three and a half hours of competition today. Since on the quarterfinals, the heats are 30 minutes, and maybe the guys will add a bit more to that. The technical staff will add a little more to that for these riders to have more opportunities. But we are seeing 30 minutes, a lot of waves being served. And during the interview, we had a wave by Aramide that was 4.75. So that's his first good score on the heat, basically more than 10 minutes into it. And now he's looking for a 6.75. So, yeah, Aramide just trying to get back on the rhythm and get closer and closer to Amaury at this point. 17 minutes and 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, on the other side, Amaury wants to put away the 5 points and do a better than this to put more pressure under Armidi. He has first priority. Amaury Laverne is still plenty time to this French, now Spanish citizen. Here he comes, Amaury, looking for this, but no. The texture is more, it's better now.
Yep.
I believe, like the wind as well. So
yeah, I think so too.
Like I said, now we have sunny Sunday for the last day of the competition for the World Tour event here in Itacoatiara. This is the replay for yellow.
Yeah, that was the last one after the 4.75. So there's one more score. Oh, he didn't complete this one, I think. Yeah, not a made maneuver for Armide. Bueno, y a toda la gente de Canarias que nos ve. Es una manga muy importante para todos los canarios. Tenemos a Armides Oliveres, que ya ganó aquí en Itacoatiara. Tenemos a Amaury Laverne también, que es el hombre con más victorias aquí en Itacoatiara. Ambos campeones mundiales. Amaury con un par de años más que Armide, más experiencia y todo, pero sabemos que Armide es uno de los chicos más técnicos hoy en día en el mundo de bodyboard y una manga muy fuerte. Pero en esta ocasión, Amaury empezó mejor, empezó con dos puntajes más medianos, un 5, un 6,5. Después tuvimos a Armide ahora poco empezando también a trabajar mejor, un 4.75. Y en su última ola, Armide logró 4.85. Así que sigue en la segunda posición, pero necesita 6.65 para ir a la primera posición. Y aquí estamos en cuarto de finales, así que apenas uno avanza a la siguiente ronda, que es las semifinales. Tenemos la primera semifinal ya, que es Tristan Roberts y Pierre Louis. Así que sigan con nosotros, que este va a ser el día de los finales en el Itacoatiara Pro 2026. 15 minutos.
Less than 15 minutes. This is Amaury Laverne going left now. Let's see. Stay with us. Stay with oh my God. Was a good maneuver for Amaury Laverne. complete the maneuver into that quick barrel there. And let's wait for the scores. Amaury needs to change the 5 points. Now our mids will catch the first priority, I believe. Amaury already paddling out. That was a really good maneuver for Amaury on this last wave. Amaury is looking more for the lefts now. Let's see. Our mid is with first priority, Amaury second priority. Still waiting for the scores, Lucas.
Yes, and it's dangerous to stay behind, in these types of heats, like Armide stayed. But because at the end of the heat, the final minutes will come down to priority, right? Picking the right wave, the other guy will be pursuing you, pressuring you. So you really want to build that situation in the heat where you're just more comfortable towards the end, and trying to increase those scores instead of getting your first scores. And I think that's a type of day where we'll see that a lot because it's not too big. It's kind of hard, to go beyond those 6, those 7s today. It's kind of hotter, I would say. In the previous days, we had perfect conditions over here with good size as well, and was very abundant, those sections for the guys to come up with big maneuvers. But today, it's really hard. You really have to differentiate a lot and be so technical, to try and bring different stuff, harder maneuvers, because the sections are very similar to each other, and there's not like a very big set. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for these guys to bring those 8, 9s, and 10s, but for sure there's potential as well.
Yeah, we didn't see yet like a wave that you say, oh, okay, this wave maybe if we have a good rider, it will be a 10.
Yeah,
it's all this looks like the same, very fast wave.
Like a good section for a backflip, but nothing too special.
Yeah, not too many maneuvers actually on the clean part of the wave. So you have to building, stay active, catching waves, and maybe just a wave better than the other one, and that's how the riders are doing today.
Yeah, any small improvement is welcome, right? Especially today where you can just get back to the outside so fast. Definitely any small improvement will make a difference when we're talking about guys that are, on this level over here, just the 8 best guys on the competition, and it's just insane how any mistake can take you out and compromise the whole thing. So we don't have the Brazilians anymore. We have Dudu, Pedra, and Gabriel leaving the competition already. These guys are getting a 5th place, an equal 5th place. So congratulations as well to all the Brazilians. And, guys, looks like we have Bego right now with a very interesting moment for us. Let's just see if there's anybody coming on this next one. But yeah, Bego, take us through this one and show us a little bit of the shop out there and the structure, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Well, before the event is over, for the bodyboarding competition, our bodyboarding competition, we wanted to show you the shops because these are super cool. We have invert style here. And check this out. We want to ask him what we can find here in the shop. How are you? Good morning, bom dia.
Itacoatiara Pro 2026, estamos aqui com 15% off em todos os produtos da Invert Style usando o cupom Itacoatiara Pro -IS, com 15% off em todos os produtos da Empire Itacoatiara e todos os produtos que estão aqui. Vem adquirir, vem com nós que é sucesso.
This one's really beautiful. Check this out. If you want to get something different and very good prices, this shop, bodyboarding shop here, invert style, available for you. It's going to be here through the Nationals. But not only this shop, we have another one here, which has so many cool things, guys. You have to check it out. Check this out. This is all branding of the event. And we have very cool bikinis that even have the event logo. These are made by Yana. Yana is the Giuliano Lara's wife. And we have the rash guard, official rash guard. We have sweaters. We have dresses. We have surrounds. All kinds of things. Check this out. We have a beautiful... I'm loving this one. So I think I'm going to get one. Check this out. Metal. And yeah, so many good things. and it's available for you on the website as well. Tell us a little bit about what we can find here.
We have T-shirts, we have mugs, caps. The caps this year are really nice. I don't know, everything, whatever you want. Lycra for you, go in the water, everything.
All right, thank you so much. We just wanted to show you a little bit of what's happening here in Itacoatiara Pro, and back to you guys with a lot more of action.
Ego, and just want to say as well that these shops are also virtual, guys. I didn't know that beforehand. Of course, Invert Style is the biggest bodyboarding shop in Brazil, biggest online and oldest online store in Brazil. But there's also the Itacoatiara Pro shop online, right? So you guys can go to itacoatiarapro.com, if I'm not wrong, and you can get access as well to all those, very nice pieces of clothing and cups, hats, all types of stuff with the elephant and the Itacoatiara Pro visual identity present on themselves. So make sure to go for it and get one piece as well to support this amazing event.
Yeah, and really good products, nice souvenirs to you to bring home and give a present for the family.
Yeah, especially if they're bodyboarders, they'll love to have that Itacoatiara thing on their clothes. And I mean, it's very nice, very beautiful to get. I already got my souvenirs there for my family, and highly recommend you guys. And also all the people there at the shop, super nice guys from Invert Style, from Itacoatiara Pro, and all the teams working here. Really want to congratulate everyone for putting an amazing event, especially Gil, who's the head of this thing, and for putting such trustworthy people over here to work, such competent people as well in all areas. And everyone doing an amazing work. And thank you guys at home for tuning in with us throughout this 4 amazing days.
So back to this quarterfinal number 3, 7 minutes less than 30 seconds to go. Armide with first priority is looking now for 8.15. Last wave for Amaury was a 6.50. So combining 2 waves, 13 points against 9.60 from the guy with yellow T-shirt. So Armide, he needs a wave. He needs a 8.15. I believe 8.15. Nobody surfed a wave with 8.15 points today. So it's not easy at all for Armide. So that's why everyone who won the hit number 1 and 2, they start early, building the scores through the heat. So stay active. Otherwise, it will be not too easy at the end of this quarterfinal number 3.
Yeah, definitely getting to the final moments, needing a big score. It's very tough, right? And Armide has priority 1 right now, but once he gets a wave, if he doesn't get that excellent score, it becomes a nightmare for him. And we just saw Tristan Roberts, doing an air reverse on the last heat, which gave him 7.10. So I'm not even sure what these guys have to do, to get that 8.15. That's really got to be something very clean, maybe a barrel with a good maneuver. Let's see, Armide takes off on this insider. Gets quite deeply, but the wave is very small, not too much speed, didn't run too much on that barrel. So I'm not sure if that's going to be anything too special, but sure, it's not going to be an 8.15.
Yeah, he probably will put a better score than the 4.75. Let's wait. But he will still needing another wave. So I believe for receiver 8.15, he needs a good wave, a good wall. If he catches a small wave, it will be hard to do a very nice and critical and radical maneuver, especially today because we don't have too much size and the wave breaking, closing out too much. This is the replay. It was a deep barrel, decent barrel, but like you said, it was not a 8.10. But let's wait. Maybe he will change the second score. But I believe he received 4 points, so Lucas didn't change anything.
Yeah, I think that's the wave, right? 4 points. So yes, it was a beautiful wave anyway, but not too big. It didn't show like it has weight to it, you know. So we didn't see Armide with a lot of speed inside that barrel. He was quite deep, and you know using all that technique to come out of that thing, but wasn't too quick. The wave wasn't very heavy with some size to it. So definitely all the factors have to align. You know, he'll have to come up with something big, and there will need to be a good wave as well with some nice size, a good section that offers a ramp. You know, it cannot be anything like manufactured, like we say, right? Sometimes the section is not too good, and you just manufacture that trick. But yeah, for an 8.15, it has to be natural. It has to be strong and with the flow, you know. And now situation starts to get a little complicated for Armide because he used the priority. Now Amori is going to, you know, park on his side and do everything he can to avoid Armide, you know, getting the opportunity he's looking for.
Yeah, of course, Amori, he knows how to play this this game a lot. He serves pretty well here in Itacoatiara, and here he comes. Yellow, looking to the right again. Good bottom turn, but unfortunately the wave just closing out in front of him. Didn't change anything. I believe Amaury will still holding first priority. 3 minutes to go. But here he comes, Amaury, going left.
Yeah, he looks at this one, leaves that on with 3 minutes on the clock. Looks like a good wave. Beautiful invert for Amaury. Wow, that can be a smart move. You know, he has a 6.5. Let's see if that's enough for him to improve that 6.5, because it was a good looking wave. I mean, it had some size to it. The invert was very well and cleanly executed as well. I think the guys are on a paddle battle right now. I'm not sure who's going to get there first. But if Armide does, I mean, he really has to look for it, because it would make a lot of difference for Armide. It can be his last chance if he gets that priority.
Yeah, it was a very clean wall for Amaury Laverne. Lots of speed. Could hit the lip, and was a beautiful maneuver, completing in front of the white water. Good stuff for red. Let's wait for this score. And he catch the first priority as well, Lucas. So very smart decision for Amaury, surfing this wave. 2 minutes to go, was a 7.75.
Wow, what a tough situation right now. Armide almost getting into combo land. 9.40 is what he's looking for. He doesn't have the priority, so that's a nightmare situation for Armide.
It is a nightmare, man. Wow, Amaury is playing the game pretty well. I believe he's focused on maybe you're going to have a 4 win for Amaury. Let's see. Armide is again to the left, doing this backflip, kind of ARS, but it was an incomplete maneuver. And Amaury again. No.
Yeah, Amaury looks like he's very comfortable out there, even looking at those waves, you know. He knows there's room for him to improve that 6.5 as well. Now we are just getting to the final minute, and we see Armide there probably, you know, realizing that the situation's very complicated.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, despite needing an excellent score on 9.40, there's the priority thing, right, which is the main one. I mean, you need a good wave to get that 9.40. And with Amaury having the priority out there, he won't let you go. So, yeah, it's a very improbable situation for Armide.
So, probably we're going to have Amaury Laverne again on the semifinal. Podium for Amaury here in Itacoatiara. Still time for Armide try to change this situation. And he will have time, Lucas, because Amaury, he used first priority to go in this wave. Of course, it was a good-looking wave, but it was not a complete maneuver. So Armide has 5 seconds. Let's see. No, that's it for Armide. So, unfortunately, Amaury Laverne now first priority for first in this hit number 3. He's in semifinal. Good job for Armide as well. He served pretty well this event. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay with us. We're going for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back pretty soon.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bajo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bajo fuego del desierto, lente profundo, puro y abierto.
Welcome back, guys, to day number 4 here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We just had 3 quarterfinals out of 4, and let's get back to the water right now, right, Bago, to see that last one. It's going to be an amazing one.
Yeah, with this amazing image, check this out. We have 2 style lords, Ethan Capdeville, he's going to be wearing the red singlet, and Matias Diaz. He's very close to, break the spell, never been in a podium in the World Tour. He's going to be wearing the yellow rash guard. So with this beautiful image of Rio de Janeiro today, it's looking like we're going to have some suns and some nice weather. But for now, it's a little cloudy. But, I'm so happy to see that the waves have actually improved. When we got here early in the morning was
scary,
not looking so good. I was like, what? We were all exactly that scared that the conditions were not that good. But check this out. First blood here, Matías Díaz. Let's see, Matías desde Iquique. Vamos a ver si logra ese sueño de por lo menos estar en un podium, comenzando ya esta campaña con un rolo. Y es una forma segura de comenzar que la verdad muchas veces es lo que se recomienda, ¿no? Tratar de poner algunos puntos al comiencito, los primeros 5 minutos, y eso te da algo de calma. 3.75 esa primera ola, fue rapidito para Matías Díaz. Matías, que nunca ha estado en un podium del Tour Mundial, muchísimos podiums en su carrera, nacionales y de otros eventos, es seleccionado nacional también, pero nunca ha logrado estar en un podium acá. Entonces ya el hecho de avanzar a las semifinales sería un hito en su carrera. Vamos a ver si lo logra y, por supuesto, sería increíble para él ganar un evento que ya ha sido ganado por 2 chilenos anteriormente. Matías, por supuesto, tiene eso en su mente.
Check this out. Maybe Ethan looking at this wave, and I said coming in, actually, and I was actually surprised to hear from you a few days ago that Matias never made it to the podium, in the World Tour, because it's such a big name already for us, right? We're always seeing Matias, on those advanced rounds and, giving a hard task for the other guys on the heats as well. Always ripping, wherever he goes. And, I think it's about time, for Matias to get that place. And check this out. What a beautiful view we're having from the elephant here in Itacoatiara. Wow. Beautiful mountains in Rio. Just the landscape is insane. I mean, it's just a huge mountain straight to the ocean in such a beautiful way with all that green, and the forest and everything. I love it.
It's so beautiful. Actually, I met Itaboaisu, which is the other side of the beach that it's the other side of the elephant. And it's so beautiful, such a long and huge beach. Really, really beautiful place that's worth coming to check. Matias was aiming for something and that left. And this is only starting, and who also is looking for an improvement in his career. Setan Capdeville, who has been collecting 3rd places in podiums, even, in this event. He already has 2 3rd places. So he really wants to advance, and break that spell for him as well. It's a guy that has never won a World Tour event, neither, although he was named Rookie of the Year of the IBC World Tour back in 23, and he took 2 podiums, that year. And 2 years in a row, he took 3rd place here in Itacoatiara. he has never been able to win a World Tour event. So definitely these two, in their personal careers, because sometimes we tend to think that it's all about taking the title, but it's not really like that. Some riders, they set themselves different goals, which is very healthy. If you set one single specific goal, which is being a world champion, and you don't really appreciate the path, you can get a little bit frustrated. So what I know about these professionals is that they set different standards, different goals, and they achieve them step by step. Pretty sure in both of these riders' mind, the main goal right now is to try to advance to the podium and then, try to be in the final, and why not win the event?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a good point, Bego. All of these guys definitely want to win the events, and become world champions. But yeah, all of the guys, they come from different realities as well, different backgrounds and experience in the sport as well. Some of these guys are very new still, and some of the guys are very experienced. So definitely different goals out there for these guys, and you need to have that, right? So you can have a track record of what you're doing, of the progress you're making, and yeah. But these two guys, I think it's going to be an interesting heat. It's starting a little slow in this first 5 minutes, but I'm pretty sure that when these guys get those sections, get those waves, they'll start bringing some very nice stuff to this contest. I mean, Matias is, he favors the left. He prefers those lefts, and we are seeing mostly lefts today here. But we know Etan is also a charger, for the left. He's a very good guy. Despite, I think, Etan prefers the rights, I think. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this comes out and what these guys will do with the waves we have here today.
All right, so far it's only Matias Diaz with a single score of 3.75, and Ethan Capdeville being super patient, trying to find a good wave, one single wave. He's probably going for that strategy of not getting too anxious and trying to choose properly and find a jam there and not make any single mistake. That's, also very important to keep in mind. I mean, if you can get a good wave, but you got to be super sure that you're going to perform a good maneuver and, take advantage of the opportunity. That's the danger in waiting sometimes, but they know better, right? They are excellent competitors, and very refreshing to see Ethan Capdeville this year, coming from a podium in Antofagasta on a third place as well, and improving from last year. He was not feeling too comfortable with his results last year. But either way, I think he did a good job, and it's a path. He's super young, still has a lot in his career, and he's had a bright future for sure. All friends, such a huge influence in France of Pierre-Louis, Amaury, and so many. His father, Nico Capdeville. I'm pretty sure you're tuning in, Nico, and yeah, so. A lot more to come for this guy, but yeah, in the hands of Matias Diaz, coming from a full-on bodyboarding city, which is Iquique, it's a city of traditional bodyboarding. Let's see the first for Ethan.
There he goes. He takes off on this ride. Good shape, nice roll. Let's see that landing, very clean as well. Took some time to show up in front of that white water, but you could see he was holding control. And Matias.
All right, that I was going to say that's looking super good for him, but definitely was a good call for him to bail on that section because it was closing out. So you don't want to get too far away from the peak. You don't want to be too inside because, there's still some, it's not so big, but it's not really small neither, So you can get caught in an explosion section. And one more look here to the last wave of Ethan Capdeville, the first. And compared to the first of Matias, this was actually better. He got a 5, and now he is first. Looking for a backup score. Right now, Matias only looking for a 1.26. So I'm thinking, it's curious, and that will be good to maybe ask them when the heat is over. Probably they have a pretty similar strategy, although Matias tried to, start early and try to put some points at the very beginning of the heat. I see they're, trying to go for the biggest possible wave and trying to go for biggest and higher possible maneuver. That's their style, huh? They're super good at, performing those a specific style of backflips, which we haven't said. It's, there's no better style than others, just different. And
yes. And I think we are seeing them split as well, So I think Matias will be surfing those lefts and those rights maybe throughout the whole heat. But looks like we have Amaury down at the beach with Fabio. So please, Fabio, bring it on.
Thank you, Lucas. Amaury, another podium, another semifinal here in Itacoatiara. How hard is to surf against Armide on those conditions?
Oh, it's hard to describe how I don't know, stress I was surfing before. Before my hit against Armide. He's one of the best guys today in general, and especially in this condition. One of the most technical guys. Surfing right and left, and I was just hoping to get the good waves. It's a lot of factors coming up when you're surfing at this level. Obviously, you're surfing, but it's also depending on the surfing of that other rider. Seems that he didn't have many opportunities, and I felt again this connection I had with the beach, and a few waves came to me. Not some big score at the beginning, but enough to maintain the lead, and at the end I finally had a decent score. Definitely a really tough hit against Armide.
So 3 times already. We're gonna have the 4th time now.
It's hard to tell. I'm visualizing myself since a couple weeks and days now, but there is some really good riders. Like I said, so many factors coming up. I'm just trying to maintain the connection and see if the magic happens again.
So you want to say something to back home to stay with you on the semifinal?
Yes, thanks to everyone tuning in. A special hug and to my mom, because it's the Mom's Day today in France. Maman, je t'aime. Merci pour tout. Un abrazo a la famille en Canarias et à tous les Français qui nous regardent.
Congratulations, Amaury. We see you again on the semifinal. Back to you guys.
I was checking here the odds and the stats that we have at the IBC World Tour. And, Amaury and Pierre, they have been together in, of course, it depends on what happened. But just thinking, going a little bit too ahead, thinking about the final, if, Amaury gets to the final and let's say Pierre gets to the final, Pierre has the odds against him. And if Tristan gets to the final, he's got the odds in his favor, because Tristan and Amaury, they have been in mano-mans 3 times, and the 3 of them, Tristan has won. And in case of Pierre, they have been in mano-mans 6 times, and only Pierre has won once. So, it will be interesting to see. But of course, we have to see who advances here and who meets Amaury. Definitely, whoever advances here, has a strong rock on their path, which is Amaury Laverne. He's the one that has won this event the most 3 times. Looking forward for a 4th. Also, he needs that result, and not only him, but the whole tour needs that result. They really want whoever. The task here. It feels that it's not only for one person; it's like for the whole tour itself, for the title contention. Because we had got some of the numbers, and if Tristan takes the win here, the odds are extremely high for him to take the title. So definitely, I think if riders can get together and say, hey, try to prevent him from taking the win, because he's looking so solid, man.
Yeah, I think maybe, with Tristan, with two wins already, and in this event doing so well, it's just showing what he's coming for this year. How in tune with the waves he is. How he's surfing. You can see on the guy's face, like the way he is smiling and all that. Tristan is always a very serious kind of guy, but you see he's smiling, he's enjoying, he's having a good time, and you see that on the free surfing sessions, on the heats as well. Just being translated into crazy performance, So, yeah, at this point, the level is so high, and we have this thing going on with Tristan, it's been kind of surprising us this year, So, yeah, maybe from here he gets that. Let's just wait this way for Matias. Goes up, whoa, big backflip, and he pulls it off. That's going to be a good score for this Chilean, and wow, what a beautiful move from Matias. A lot of impact, a big fly, and then just landing with a lot of control to complete this one. These are going to be precious points for Matias Diaz.
Man, Matias Diaz leaving nothing behind, just attacking in the most radical possible way that section. I'm looking forward to watch that replay, but yeah, that was so good, so solid. And check this out. Very sizable wave, decent size, yeah. And right there, man, explosive section. Perfect execution. Open his leg his two legs in order to flip it perfectly. And yeah, I mean, that was pretty cool to watch. We'll see how much he gets, of course. And it's in the judge's hands. But check this out. Unstoppable. Not really.
Yeah, those lefts are very frequent out there, actually. And I mean, we're just having a slow moment in this heat. You can see Etan taking a look at those left as well, drifting a little bit more to this side of the peak and getting closer to Matias. Maybe we are seeing Etan just adapting. He was looking at those rides first, and maybe just adapting right now to do something different.
Go Wapi. We have those motorcycles are electric, and you guys can come if you are in the area. You can try them. There's a test ride. Super cool. Have you tried them?
Yeah, I have one at home.
No
My father actually has one. It's so fun and so functional,
Yeah.
Because here, like, everything is too close, but you don't want to get the car and park, and do all those types of stuff. So just getting the e-bike is so fun and practical for everyone. And check this out. Matias blocking it down with that priority. Not too much potential, looks like, on this wave. But anyway, he just avoided the French from going on that wave.
And that last wave of Matias Diaz was a 7.75. Makes a lot of sense to us because it looks so solid. And right now he's holding the first position. Etan Capdeville is looking for a 6.51. And as we were saying, people, Matias Diaz, he has never taken a podium spot. So only the fact of advancing here will be, a milestone for him. And of course, he's going to have to face whoever wins in this heat is going to have to face no one else than the guy with more titles in this competition, which is Amaury Laverne. Tough cookie, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, no one is undefeatable, Everyone can be beaten at some certain point, and it depends on so many factors, conditions or, your state of mind at the moment. There's so many things that go through a competitor's head, so it depends of so many things. And it's only 30 minutes and two people in the water, There's so many possibilities. And that's the beauty of this sport, Full individual sport, but, along the way, we see so many different, situations. The riders, they have to train themselves in so many aspects. It's not just surfing well. It's knowing how to cope with pressure, how to use the tools, how to, reinvent yourself if you need to during an ongoing heat. It's a difficult task. So, yeah, be respectful at all times because there's a lot behind the scenes for the riders and for everyone that makes these events possible. And, hey, remember, link with us. Stay tuned. And just grab your phone, scan that, and it will take you inside the IBC World Tour world. You have also the scores and the live streaming right there. And also, it is important for you to subscribe to this YouTube channel because it will take, you will get all the information and activate the bell. There's a bell for notifications. And yeah, man, this is our sport. We love it. We are all together in this. So let's just, do our part, right? Everyone can do something to improve, to help the sport grow. And
with your grain of sand.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but you know what? In Spanish we say that, but I think in English they don't really say it like that. I was gonna say exactly that saying. Yeah. Pongan su granito de arena.
Yeah,
Como fala português isso?
Colocar o seu grãozinho de areia,
Falam assim?
É isso aí, pessoal. Quem estiver curtindo essa transmissão, esse evento, o Circuito Mundial de Bodyboard, quem for um fã de bodyboard, pegue o seu celular aí agora, escaneie esse código QR. Vocês vão ser levados para Linktree e lá dentro tem tudo sobre o mundo da IBC, do Circuito Mundial. Tem o site com todas as informações, tem posts lá bem interessantes que a gente coloca detalhes dos atletas, das competições, algumas informações que você às vezes acaba perdendo aqui na live. E, enfim, tem uma série de podcasts nova também que a IBC está lançando, muito interessante. Vocês podem ver e escutar um pouco desses atletas aí, né? Uma conversa de mais ou menos 30 minutos, 40 minutos aí. Uma conversa mais tranquila. A gente às vezes traz alguns desses atletas aqui para comentar um pouco, né? Mas é um tempo limitado, a gente tem as ondas aqui. E lá o Paul Benko, que também é comentarista aí em alguns dos eventos da IBC mundo afora, está fazendo uma série muito legal com os atletas. Então, confira um pouquinho do que está rolando aí no circuito mundial. A gente tem novos eventos vindo para o Tour esse ano. A gente tem México de volta, Maldivas de volta. Então, o circuito mundial realmente está voltando para uma fase muito boa. Eu diria que o circuito mundial está vindo numa crescente aí nesses últimos anos. E acredito que a gente vai viver anos especiais aí. A gente já está vivendo, né, nos últimos eventos, alguns momentos muito especiais. Lá no Chile, teve um dia que ficou clássico, realmente, um dia histórico. Num pico novo também no circuito mundial. Aqui em Itacoatiara, todos os 3 dias passados foram insanos realmente, muita onda, assim, show de bodyboard no mais alto nível. Então, com certeza, vocês vão querer acompanhar e ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo no circuito mundial. And back to the heat, situation still the same. Matias Diaz taking that first place with a very good score, maybe one of the best scores of the day. I think we didn't see those 8s yet, right? I didn't see any 8 yet.
No,
I think that was the best wave I saw so far when it comes to score.
Well, you can actually check it out if you want. The IBC World Tour website that we were saying, you just go to stats.
Oh, yeah.
And then you click on day 4, and it will take you to top scoring waves. Actually, Amori has a 7.75.
7.5 as well.
Yeah. All right. And in top heat total will be Amaury Laverne as well with a 14.25. That's, for today. Let's see. Ethan Capdeville looking for a nice, very projected section, and it is a landed move. Good job there for Ethan. I think he's kind of like doing the same thing he did in Antofagasta, starting with good waves and going for rolls, good rolls, well executed and completed. That will give him some peace of mind. Let's see, Matias. Is he flipping on that one? I think it was a flip, right?
Yeah, it looked like a flip. Yeah, just another attempt to change that 3.75 and increase that a little bit more. I mean, Ethan has a 5-point ride, so it's already a medium score over there that can make a lot of difference for Ethan. Especially that taking into account that Matias only has a 3.75 as his second best wave. So if I think he completed that backflip, and if he gets a better score than a 3.75, it's going to make a lot of difference for him. I think Ethan is actually adapting in the middle of the heat, because he was sitting very far from Matias. He was looking at the right peak, and there wasn't anything too special on that side, actually. The lefts are coming with a bit more size. The sections are a little better as well. So I think that Ethan is trying to, compensate, getting something on the lefts. So, yeah, let's see this one more time. Nice size on this wave. He gets that speed, a lot of speed, but the wave just turns and bends too quickly. So it was kind of an under-the-lip roll, but he managed to have enough speed to complete that. And you guys see Matias taking that backflip, completes this one, just passing by that side section over there. So 4.25 for Matias Diaz, managing to increase his score, and 6 points for Ethan Capdeville, getting very, very close, but still needs a 6.01 to take first place with 7 minutes remaining.
Bueno, la situación en el agua última de Matías Díaz es un 4.25, sigue primero. Matías con un total de 12. Y ahora el francés necesita un 6.01 para tomar esa primera posición, avanzar a el podio, a la semifinal, en donde se tiene que encontrar. El que avance aquí se va a encontrar con Amaury Laverne, que ya sabemos que es el competidor más difícil de vencer en este evento, ya que es el que tiene 3 victorias y que se viene bastante sólido. Vamos a ver qué pasa. En la semifinal 1 es Pierre-Louis con Tristan. Si no lo vieron, estaba un día muy bonito, así que les recomiendo que lo vean, que echen para atrás la transmisión, porque estuvieron buenísimos esos hits. Y está Amaury esperando entonces a ver quién avanza acá. Estos son riders que también están buscando una victoria, que nunca han ganado un evento del Tour Mundial. Y la verdad que, bueno, en el caso de Ethan Capdeville, ha tenido varios podios ya fue rookie el año en el 2023 y tuvo 3 terceros lugares ese año. Y aquí en este evento ya ha tenido 2 terceros lugares, pero él nunca ha avanzado del tercer lugar, así que anda buscando eso también. Que lo que comentábamos en inglés, ¿no? A veces uno cree que los competidores solamente piensan en el título mundial y cuando llega un punto en el que el título mundial se pone un poco más difícil y pienso que la mayoría de los competidores tienen como diferentes metas, que es saludable que las tengan así y van, digamos, celebrando los pequeños logros uno a uno, porque no todo es llegar a la cúspide. Obviamente todos quieren ser campeones mundiales, si no, no estarían aquí, pero el camino es bastante largo. Así que sabemos que en las mentes de estos dos competidores está por lo menos lograr el podium, en el caso de Mati, y después ir mejorando dentro de eso, dentro del mismo podium, ¿no? Que están los 2 terceros lugares, segundo, y por supuesto campeón sería ya lo mejor.
Y creo que también el camino es largo, como dijiste, Bego, pero creo que también la gente viene desde diferentes puntos, ¿no?
Claro.
No es lo mismo un atleta como Pierre, como Amaury, que ya está en el Tour hace
que ya
tantos
títulos,
años,
claro.
¿no? Y alguien que tiene menos experiencia, que está llegando ahora, entonces es un proceso de largo plazo, ¿no? Así que increíble igual, porque el bodyboard, mismo que el atleta no tenga la experiencia, muchas veces que no tenga el mismo nivel que el otro atleta, se ve haciendo increíble en unas mangas también. Así que, let's see, Ethan Capdeville on an insider, very wide wave, just lost all of its energy, but Ethan just trying to scrape anything out of that one, and it was impossible for him to get that 6.01 that he is looking for. 4 minutes and 15 seconds right now, pretty sure Matthias is going to start to watch out, around himself, see if Ethan is getting close, if he's, looking for a wave. And, let's see. He's pedaling on this one. Ethan asking for the priority, but I don't think he actually reached that outside zone yet. Let's wait on the priority judge for that. And you guys can see the priority there actually on the leaderboard. There's a small P underneath the names of the riders. And you guys see the 1. There's a yellow, meaning that yellow has priority number 1. And there's a red on number 2, means that yellow, the rider in red has priority number 2. So yeah, 3 minutes and a half to go.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, this is finals day out of 4 days of competition. We have been, enjoying this event, especially this year, of course, our thoughts are with Tomas. We're following up on him, and let's see. Matias Diaz looking to find something to the right. I'm sorry, going for an invert, and it is a complete move for the Chilean. And yeah, I was like, oh, I got too ahead of myself, but no, it was a complete move. And let's see if he can get something better than the 4.25. He's looking very sharp, and check this out.
Ethan out the back, going right on this one, goes under the lip, nice back flip, and looks like he's pulling this off. Yeah, just that completion, that's a shame, because this is going to reduce a little bit those scores, Those were very good maneuvers from both riders, but definitely, taking that long to complete, to turn around, to show up in front of the whitewater will not show it as a very clean maneuver, So it's going to make a difference. And, let's wait and see if Ethan Capdeville manages to get that 6.01. I think it's going to be a little hard, for taking that long. And if Matthias can improve that 4.25 that he is under his belt already. But check this out. A nice bottom turn and a nice execution on this invert, actually. Looks like he was going to complete right away, but then he disappeared for a while, showed up. And, we're still waiting on that score.
All right, let's one more look here of last wave of Ethan. Very difficult to pull, and he actually managed to do that. Ethan Capdeville, I remember 2 years ago, he was also doing those very difficult backflips on those difficult sections. And, it is a 4.55, that last wave. You have to take into consideration that the area where you execute the maneuvers, it's important. I remember back in that day we used to speak about that. Matias Diaz picks up a 4.60. Here comes again Ethan Capdeville, not really able to find anything in that one. But yeah, Matias is improving a little bit. and 1 minute in the clock, and it looks like the Chilean it's going to find an improvement in his career, setting a milestone for himself, advancing to the semifinal. If, right now, Ethan Capdeville, he doesn't have the priority, and Matias Diaz, he's going to go chase him, but he's escaping from him. Let's see, last chance for Ethan Capdeville. Is he going to find a 6.36? Uh-oh.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Pego on that wave, at least not. But, he's just trying to get away from Matias, maybe getting a distance. And, like, on the last second right now, far enough away, he can get away. But, yeah, it doesn't look like as Matias just getting very close to that guy. And, he's just going to park beside Ethan and not stand a chance. I mean, that's his first podium, in the World Tour. He's probably given his life, for that thing, and he's not going to allow Ethan to get that one. But yeah, it was a fair match, a good battle between these two guys. The conditions were not easy at all out there. So yeah, big congratulations to both of them.
Felicitaciones a Matías Díaz y a Chile porque se logra algo que él no había logrado hasta ahora, su primer podium y quién sabe, una victoria aquí, igual que Alan Muñoz y Moisés Silva. Así que felicitaciones a él y felicitaciones a Ethan Capdeville. Va a conseguir buenos puntos también. Ustedes en casa no se muevan y ya volvemos con muchísimo más de este día final. Welcome back, everyone. Finals day here, a very intense one. We're about to start semifinal number one with no one else than the most incredible rider in the world right now because he's holding the first position in the World Tour rankings. That will be Tristan Roberts. But hey, he's going to be facing Pierre-Louis Coste in semifinal number one. That's going to be a very impressive one for sure. And with that beautiful image, we are starting this heat, 30-minute heats. And, of course, two best waves are counting. Man, let's see if Pierre-Louis Coste can do it for him and for the rest of the world. But here, the first wave for Tristan Roberts, it's looking really good. And it's a huge reverse again, man. Oh.
Wow. He's been doing this for the whole week. From the start when he arrived, and I think he has this maneuver on his pocket. Really good way to start his campaign and this round of semifinal. Hit number one was a 8.50. Wow.
Man.
Tristan.
That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt for Pierre-Louis Coste, but if someone can, find those kinds of scores as well, it's Pierre-Louis Coste. I mean, all of these riders that have reached this point have been proven that they are capable of it. Yeah, we already have our podium. It's Tristan Roberts, Pierre-Louis Coste, Amaury Laverne, and for the first time ever, Matias Diaz is going to be on the podium of a World Tour event. So, what a beautiful run, this 13th edition of Itacoatiara Pro. We would like to thank La Prefectura de Niterói y a Secretaría de Deportes y de Hacer as well for supporting this event from the very beginning. And thank you at home. This has been such an amazing run. We do have some stats for you to present I'm sorry. Check this out. Out of 3 head-to-head, Pierre-Louis has taken, out of 4, I'm sorry, he has taken 3 of them, 3 victories, and 1 for Tristan. And, we had both of them have scored 10s. And look at the difference of age, 36 and 29.
Yeah, I said this before, but 36 for PLC, it's still so young. He's still on the top. Like you said, if there is a guy who can do a better than an 8.50 in this semifinal, it's PLC. He's totally capable to do it, but for sure, it's like a couple years younger than PLC. And Tristan is unbelievable this year.
And both of them have 2 titles, so yeah, definitely both of them have been chasing that 3rd title. In the case of Pierre, for longer, for sure. He has so many runner-up, achievements in his career, even in here. Let's check this beauty for Pierre-Louis Coste. It's his first wave. Is he going to find a section just faded away for him? Not able to perform any move. Just hoping he doesn't get too nervous, because it's so hard, to find to have your contender with an 8.5 and you not being able to perform anything on your first wave. You got to have some nerves of steel. Let's see, one more here for Tristan.
Tristan trying to paddle very fast to catch that wave, but it was a very bad wave, actually. Too much white water on the face. He probably will try to get a better one, and this give to Pierre the first priority. So I don't think he will get too nervous, but it's not easy at all.
No.
If we have a chance to look again this the replay for first wave of Tristan, because it was a very, very good maneuver to start this campaign. He started his campaign on this semifinal number 1. Was a very good maneuver.
Well, he said it during the interview. He was. That's what he has been practicing here. He has been here already more than 2 weeks, people, and he has been surfing every single day, and he has been doing so many air reverses. And last heat, the quarterfinal number 2, he actually performed 1-2 left that you were actually commentating, and we were saying that it was the first time that we saw one of those in competition, 2 left for him. I confirmed that with him, when we were, about to start the interview, and he said, I think I have never done a air reverse to the left in competition. And, that shows some confidence. You don't try too many new things if you're not sure, right? I mean, you got to go for your certain maneuvers. Okay, so far we have Tristan Robertson first, and Pierre-Louis Coste. He has not been able to take any score. We do have the interview ready with Lucas at the beach and Matias Diaz. We want to hear from that achievement, so take it away. Lucas, porfa.
Thanks, Bago. Matias, let us know how tough was it for you to surf against the Duncan Capdeville, a very strong guy as well in the quarterfinal, about that backflip that really took off and gave you the score you needed, and how did you feel in the water?
Sí, en verdad estaba bastante nervioso, ya que para hoy día esperamos unas condiciones un poquito más limpias, más claras, pero nada, vimos los hits anterior, había olas tanto izquierda de derecha, luego dentro del hit se veía bastante movido, pues al principio eran como 10 minutos que no llevaba nada, logré agarrar esa ola izquierda que al principio no parecía muy buena y hice un backflip bien bueno de un 7, así que ahí quedé un poco más tranquilo, pero igual era contra Ethan Capdeville, que es un surfista con muchísimo estilo, puede cambiar los hits a último momento, y nada, muy feliz de haber avanzado al podio. Llevo harto tiempo en el Tour Mundial, nunca había estado en el podio y me siento muy feliz por eso. Cuando uno hace las cosas que le gusta y que ama, creo que no importa cuánto se demoren las cosas, mientras que se logre el objetivo, y este es un logro bien importante para mí.
Yeah, so he was actually waiting for cleaner conditions here today, and it was kind of sketchy when he got here. He said that actually when he got in, he was very moved in there, and kind of tough to go on the water, especially against the Tan Capdeville, But in the first minutes, he couldn't find anything too special. Was just building on that, and then after that backflip, he got the score he was looking for. So he's super stoked on getting this result, and let us know how. I actually thought that you have been in the podiums before, but Bego just told us that because you were one of those guys that are always giving a hard task to the athletes, are always on the advanced rounds. And I see that not having the podium yet didn't really frustrate you. You were there like all the time. And how are you feeling right now on getting this accomplishment and knowing that there's so much more to go?
Sí, en verdad, como lo dije antes, creo que si es algo que te apasiona, que te gusta, que amas, da lo mismo los resultados. Muchas veces perdí en octavo de final, cuarta de final, estaba a un paso del podio, pero nada, nunca dejé de entrenar, nunca dejé de surfear. Ahora tenemos una tienda con mi hermano, así que muy feliz de apoyar el bodyboard. Tengo más ideas de tanto, no sé, del podcast que hice, quiero tener una academia de bodyboard, así que nada, quiero seguir progresando en el bodyboard, tanto como rider, como coaching y todo, o sea, esos. Y muchas gracias a todas las personas, obviamente, que hacen posible esto, mis auspiciadores, a Lonza Ferretería por pagar la inscripción. En un momento no iba a venir a este campeonato, pero nada, por algo se dan las cosas, así que nada, muy feliz por eso.
He's saying that it's just something when you do it with passion, it's like this. It doesn't really matter the result. So he's doing a lot of stuff. He has his own shop. He's starting a podcast as well. He wants to get to build an academy, a bodyboarding academy for him as well. So it's a guy that is always moving and training so much, and this is just a plus for him. So yeah, finally getting those results. Anything else you want to say? Saludos para alguien todavía? O?
Sí, obvio, a mi madre que me debe estar viendo, a mi hermano, a todos mis amigos que se levantaron temprano a ver el hit. Muchísimas gracias por apoyar siempre, por estar tirando las buenas vibras. Y bueno, esto va por todos los chilenos, también los iquiqueños, así que vamos arriba hasta la final.
Congratulations, Mati. Good luck on the semifinal, my friend. And back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. This is our current leader of the 2026 IBC World Tour doing another backflip. We saw a couple waves for Tristan during the interview, Bego, but it was nothing special like the first wave for Tristan.
All right, so yeah, that was just reflecting on what Matthias was saying. It is such a huge improvement, and it's. I was thinking that, Matthias, yes, he was the wild card in Antofagasta. He didn't go to Morocco. But let's just see. This is the second to last wave that happened while we were in the interview. That's 3.5 for Tristan Roberts, and that, gave him the backup score. But, of course, he's not very happy with that. He keeps trying, and this is another, attempt, which was really good, but unfortunately, it is a complete move. Actually, that thing just dropped right now. It's a 6. I'm so sorry. Yeah, now he is solid in the first position. And Pierre-Louis Coste, people, he has not taken any valuable score. He is in combo. He needs to find 2 waves right now that adds up more than 14.5. So, yeah, definitely he wants to start the engine now. Even though there's still time, I believe it's so hard, Fabio. You competed a lot back in the day, and how hard it is to have your, the other contender putting that kind of number in the very beginning of the heat, and you not being able to perform any maneuver when you take your first wave. That kind of, you might destroy a little bit your confidence.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be focused. Don't put this in a bad way for you, but it's hard. It's not easy at all, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's wait for Pierre. And this is another wave for Tristan. He's keeping moving. He knows PLC, it's very dangerous, and that's why he's surfing like this. I don't know. It's hard, Bego, because sometimes if the waves are like this, like today, if you wait too much, it's not good, and it's not good at all, especially if your opponent with a 14.50, So I don't know. But PLC, it's PLC, so we never know.
Yeah, you will never rule him out.
Yeah, of course, no.
No, he's
But
very solid.
I agree with you. It's not easy at all to stay in this situation.
Yeah, you gotta. It's gotta be. It's gotta bring a lot of pressure to you. You wanna. You know how hard he is. Everybody has been talking about Tristan surfing really good here, about him being very close to take the title. And even and only with him advancing to the podium, he has, and even if he loses in this stage, he still has a lot of good chances to become the world champion. Depending, of course, on the results. But the difference is that depending on the position that he finished here, it will be taken to Fronton, or it will be taken to Centro, or it will be taken to Mexico if he wins. It depends. The technical team is doing the math on that. We had some head-ups about it, but we would like to wait for the event to finish. Maybe you guys can see it in the social media or here in the IBC World Tour official channels. So make sure to subscribe and make sure to follow us, because I'm pretty sure our media manager is going to be bringing some cool information about the stats for Tristan and the rest of the competitors once this event is over. Because this year we had a very different tour, very different results, because having a rider winning 2 events back to back is not something that happens too often. So it is also new for us. So definitely an amazing run for Tristan Roberts, regardless of what happened in this event. He is already in the podium, so he's having, a brilliant performance overall.
So that's a good time to us to show the QR code for you guys to stay tuned with us, because like Bago said, we're going to have a lot to understand and to wait for the next stop of the World Tour. So scan our QR code and stay tuned with us. So plenty time still, PLC with first priority, Bago, but I don't know. Seems to me Tristan is very connected here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, no, in the whole, in the whole picture, he's super connected, But well, people, such an amazing event. We would like to thank everyone that made it possible. We can't forget about you. Thank you so much, Prefeitura de Niterói, Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer, Ecovias, which is the bridge that connects the city of Rio de Janeiro with the city of Niterói. Thank you, Plaza Shopping, Pregio Net. Thank you so much, Puro Suco, and here he comes again.
No, just a quick look at this wave.
Radio Mix and Invert Style. People, Invert Style has a 15% discount today in the shop. So go ahead and check the website, Invert Style. And also, if you are around, come here and, take advantage of that cool discount. Or also, you can take a souvenir. I actually already took my T-shirts. Itacoatiara in, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Academia Aquafish. I have been training there every day, and I really appreciate that you guys offer us free training for everyone that works and is registered in the event. So amazing. We also have Pousada de Itaipu, Dunas de Itaipu.
Here it comes. Just a quick in and out. You can go ahead, Bago.
Yeah, I was just going to say Pousada, Dunas de Itaipu. It's amazing. It's really close from here. A super quiet spot, has everything you need. Thank you so much, everyone there. I would like to send a kiss to Kelly, lindona. Ela que tá lá na pousada, que pousada tá legal, né? Ela é bem tranquila. A gente tá ficando ali muito bem. Tem tudo que você precisa. Não fica na área de Itacoatiara, mas é pertinho. E é bem, bem legal. Bem recomendado. Também temos mais.
Your Portuguese is getting better.
Ai, tô tentando,
we
gente.
have, after Casa das Margaridas, we have Oceânica, Rent-A-Car, Criativos e a Água Brava. Thank you so much, guys, to sponsor our 2026. And also we have the promoção da Resex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soami. Thank you so much.
And don't forget, people, this is not only a IBC World Tour bodyboarding contest. Of course, this is the main contest, but there's a festival here. There's going to be a national, Brazilian contest coming up, actually starting tomorrow. right after we finish here. And then there's going to be body surfing. We have some international representatives. There's going to be two Iquiquenian body surfers participating in the body surfing event. There's going to be skate, there's going to be bike, there's going to be a lot of things to do. And here he comes again, Tristan Roberts, looking so sharp, very comfortable, and a flip right there. You know, he just pressed that button, eh?
Yeah, he's trying to change that 6 points, and he's moving, you know. He's trying to build in the score, put the scores on his belt. In the other side, the PLC, it's looking for a good wave. It's been dangerous now. Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's a good choice for PLC way too much, because he only have a 1 point, just one wave surfer, and less than 11 minutes to go. He spent 19 minutes to catch just one wave, PLC. So, dangerous situation for the Frenchman. 2 titles already, 2 times world champion. We have 4 titles here in the water now in Itacoatiara. Last day of competition, hit number 1, semi-final. Next hit will be Matias Diaz, first time on the semi-final against Amaury Laverne. It will be a good match to watch as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be impressive. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have not been together. I will have to double check that, but there's a big chance that they haven't been together in a man-on-man heat still. You know, I will have to check that. But
I think they surfed together in Arica, no? Arica,
man-on-man?
2022.
I will check it out.
I think so. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, that event was so good. We were
big.
together, remember?
Yes, it was big. Remember, Amaury got 2 10s on the final. Or on the semi-final, I believe. I think it was in the final. He got 10 on semi-final and 2 10s on the final.
2 10s, and yeah, that I remember. That was so remarkable. That was so remarkable for sure.
I believe it was quarter-final, Matias against somebody. I don't know. It's not. I'm not 100%. But Matias was surfing amazing that event as well.
He surfed so good, you know. All right, people, everything looks pretty great here for Tristan Roberts, looking super active, you know, starting very early. Man, we were in the commercial break, and he already took an 8.5 with a beautiful air reverse. And, you know, what a way to put pressure in someone like Pierre. This is the only way you have to, you know, this is actually the way to beat Pierre-Louis Coste, you know. Also thinking about in Tristan's head, he's got the odds as well. He knows every time he faced Pierre in man-on-mans, only from 4 encounters, Tristan has won 1. So that has to be a pressure as well. So that's why he's keeping so busy. Check this out. Taking another wave here. Is he going to find something higher than the 6? Maybe. Look at that. Aiming for another air reverse. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Man.
This guy, it's going nuts. How he can manage to do like such a very hard maneuver on this kind of condition, Bago. Too much white water in front of him, but he just managed to hit the lip properly in the best time ever. And he did the pretty well maneuver.
He is extremely comfortable here, you know. He definitely got to learn from Itacoatiara, you know. Of course, he loves these kind of sections. We all know that. But check this out.
Look at this replay, guys. It's not easy at all. Look at the wave. Just so much white water in front of him, and he just did the maneuver. It's not easy, and it's beautiful how he complete that maneuver. He's just insane. He increased a little bit of points. It was a 6.25. So putting PLC still on combo land. Combination, it's like when the other opponent needs to surf 2 waves. So it's not easy at all for PLC. 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go. He needs to catch 2 waves. So, and especially on those situations, Bago, that man-on-man hits, the priority system, it's more favorable for Tristan now because PLC needs 2 waves. So he's going to surf 1 wave now, his first priority. And then when he goes out, first priority will be with Tristan. So it's not easy at all. It will be a hard job for PLC.
Well, man, I had to tell you, it is hard when I think I know for a fact no one wants to see Pierre not even, being able to put on couple scores there, and it is just something that we like the fair play, right? We like both of them to have the opportunities. I think in the case of Pierre, maybe it comes down to wave selection. Of course, we don't have we don't see what they see in the water, right? So we don't really know what's going on there and why he has not been able to find the waves, because it's a matter of finding them. If he could have, find any of those waves, he for sure will, connect an amazing maneuver. But check this out. I think it is an 8.5. It's the first wave of the heat, and that was so good. It was so well approached. Like you said. He is definitely in control of the reading of this place. He knows where to perform the maneuver and which waves are going to allow you to go for those maneuvers. It's not every day that you see things like this,
Yeah, he dropped the wave already looking for that part, for that junction. Was beautiful, just beautiful to start his campaign. Best wave so far for Tristan Robert in this heat. 5 minutes, 20 seconds, Bergo. And just one wave surfed by PLC. Oh my God. We thought it was going to be like a magic hit, like lots of waves. But
yeah, it's unfortunate.
Seems to me all the waves, the ocean is just giving to Tristan.
Yeah, I mean, and if you see, guys, they're super separate from each other. It's not that there's only one peak. There's a lot of peaks here, So let's see. Pierre-Louis aiming for this one, and maybe he is going to find a section getting out of the combo land. Of course, he keeps trying. Check that line. Beautiful invert there. And yeah, that's going to be his first valuable score. Maybe he paddles back, and if he gets another good wave, maybe he can have a chance. I believe he's going to be out of combo land right now, but
seems to me, Bergo, he was kind of scary, huh? Before he hit the lip. You saw,
yeah.
Like maybe he was going for a backflip and then he did the air to be more precise. Look at this. He had the flow, the speed. Look, he was going for something bigger.
Yeah, you're right.
And then I'm going to do an invert so I can complete one maneuver.
You know what? For the movement of his body, I think he thought about the air reverse,
Yeah, I think so too.
You too?
Yeah, me too.
It seems to me that he was going for that and probably...
Yeah.
Well, now
he's 5.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking for a 9.75. We've seen, riders like him taking those kind of scores. But yeah.
Yeah, he's out of the combo situation, but 9.75. We didn't see a score like that in Itacoatiara 2026, I believe.
Yeah. We had a Maori, actually.
We had 10 points? No.
No, 10 no, but 9.75. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
We haven't seen the first 10 in this. Actually, Pierre-Louis himself, he took a 9.75.
Oh.
He is holding the event higher single score.
Wow, exactly the same amount. So
yeah, and Tristan Roberts is holding Tristan and Hugo Noria. They both had a 9. Let's see this one for Pierre. Let's see if he can find another score for him.
yeah, the way
I have to say maybe he's not feeling too comfortable. I think there's it's got to be something with his confidence, because people, come on, I mean, it's purely cost. It's the guy, one of the, even that Maori, every time you interview a Maori, and if you go and do like a whatever interview, he will tell you that the best rider in the world is Pierre, When you ask a Maori who's the best rider, he says Pierre, and many people as well. So we all know that. It's not a matter of knowing who he is. It's just that he has not been connected in this hit. For some reason, maybe just the fact that Tristan took that 8.5 at the very beginning, and he couldn't perform anything at the very beginning too when he took that first wave. That was only a 1-point ride. I believe he kind of got probably nervous at that point. Maybe. I'm just throwing some ideas. Of course,
Yeah, can happen. For sure.
But he already had a 9.75 in this event, so he can find it if he gets the chance, right? It's only a matter of finding that wave. 1 minute and 48 seconds here. And man, Tristan, I just have to take my hat off because, you know, what a performance this year.
Here it comes. Both riders are paddling. I believe there's some waves there. First priority is Tristan Robert. The wave is just closing out. No opportunity for PLC. Less than 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. Holding priority number 1. Tristan Robert already sit by PLC. I'm pretty sure he will use this priority to block PLC because he knows PLC can do pretty well in one wave. He's out of combo land. There's wave coming in. PLC is looking. Tristan 2. It's not a good wave. Less than 1 minute, Bago. Tristan is going to the final, or PLC will grab a wave and change this situation. 40 seconds now. My God.
Yeah, very unfortunate, I have to say. But yeah, doesn't matter. We'll see how the tour unfolds, you know. Pierre, he could, you know, be back on track depending on what happened. You know, we still have the final and see if Tristan will advance or not. But hey, people, just the fact of Tristan advancing, and check this out, he's chasing him. Why? Because he has a priority. Why? Because he knows purely cause can't find that type of score, and you will never rule him out. And he's leaving him in this one, and it's just not happening for Pierre Coste. I have to tell you, you know what? Doesn't matter. Huge congratulations for him. And man, what an impressive performance for Tristan Roberts. People, we do have our first finalist and coming up, a hell of a hit. So don't go anywhere. We're going to see Matias Diaz for the first time in semifinal number 2, facing the guy with more titles in this event. So you got to stick around. We'll see you in a bit.
Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Vaya fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Vaya fuego del desierto, lete profundo, puro y abierto.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We do have our first finalist. Tristan Roberts is on fire. Let's jump straight to the water because we have semifinal number 2.
Yeah, and that's going to be a stacked one. Amaury Laverne from Reunion Island and now living in the Canary Island. He'll be wearing red, and Matias Diaz in yellow. And he's going for this backflip for sure. And what a clean move for Matias right off the first minute of the heat. That's going to be an important score for him throughout this one for sure. Starting strong.
Wow, what a maneuver to start the heat.
Yeah.
Like, I would say, I don't know, but every single rider who start earlier, it's winning the hits.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
Was clean. was a very good way to start, Lucas, because you see, like a very clean wall. He was going for one maneuver, but very clean. Look this.
Not even using the legs or anything,
No,
just
was
perfect.
just clean. Like, okay, I'm going for a clean maneuver, one maneuver, but clean. And it was beautiful, beautiful. Let's see what the judges think was a good way to start the first ever semi-final for Matias Diaz, special against Amaury Laverne, who
Yeah.
won here 3 times.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one for sure. But Matias, I mean, I actually was surprised, that Matias never made it to the podium because the guy's so good. He's so consistent, all types of waves, has a very clean and polished style as well. And check this out, 7.75 came out for Matias. So definitely almost an excellent score for him right off the first minutes of the heat. And this, as Fabio said, makes a whole lot of difference, guys. Not just getting the high scores, but getting the high scores early in the heat really affects your psychological state and especially your opponent's psychological state. What is a relief for you is actually a pressure point for the other guys. So definitely Amaury wants to start strong as well. He's trying to start early in every single heat he's been to. And this time, I'm sure it's not going to be different. So yeah, Moss will be playing around in there and trying to look for that first wave as soon as possible, since we're getting almost 4 minutes into this one, and Matias already pulling out an excellent score, and there it comes.
Here it comes, first wave for red, very looking good wave, and of course Amaury is not giving back anything. Was a nice maneuver to start his campaign already, and I don't know, let's see, it was very similar wave for Matias Diaz. I believe Matias Diaz was a little bit better, a little bit more open face, and here he comes again, Matias.
There he is, looking good on those lefts, and gets through that first section, accelerates, but yeah, just a lot of white water on his way, not finding anything too special on this one, but those lefts are looking good, and Matias already found a very good backflip on a previous heat, and I think he's going to stick to that strategy, and use those lefts, which is his best side, to his favor. And that's the last one for Amaury. Very nice wave as well. A very, critical zone to hit, actually, and a clean landing as well. But I think Matias was a little cleaner, as you said, landing on the face, on the open face, and then completing without the legs or anything. So 7 points for Amaury Laverne. Very close score, just a bit smaller. I think that's very fair.
Yeah, it was more surfable, the wave for Matias. More time on the wave, more time on the open face. I think that's why he received a little bit more. And here he comes, Matias again. Only left, lots of speed. Let's see, big backflip for Matias Diaz. Unfortunately, it was an incomplete maneuver, giving Amaury now first priority.
Yeah, Matias just trying to launch as much as he could, but you see that rip current just makes everything white, and sometimes that can favor you, just make a big ramp. But in this case, it messed up for Matias, just a lot of bumps, and couldn't really project himself cleanly to the flats. So yeah, he's getting back there. There's still a lot of time. This heat started pretty strong. And with both guys getting waves as well, different from what we saw in the previous one with PLC just floating throughout most of the heat. And check this out. Amaury Laverne takes off on this left, looking at that next section, gets into the rip current, very wide, and just a small roll for him to get a backup score.
Yeah, to secure the backup score. Really good job for Amaury Laverne. We saw Matias Diaz's second wave was an incomplete maneuver, so I'm pretty sure Amaury will jump for first position, but giving Matias Diaz the priority number 1 alone on the outside. He's already looking for this wave. Let's see, Matias Diaz going right now. Lucas, let's see.
Yeah, he takes off on this one, looking good. Looks at that final section, not really for Matias Diaz. Yeah, I believe he's going to stick to those lefts, but the guy's really good on rights too as well. So, surfing against Amaury, you can't really limitate yourself, and really have to be open there for whatever comes. And, just one more attempt for the Chilean.
Analyzing the last hit and this hit now, we've been talking about, yes, we have good lefts. But Tristan, all the waves was to the right. So
That's true.
how it changes so much. Like in a couple minutes, Itacoatiara can deliver different stuffs, you know. So that's why when you're competing here, you have to be looking, watching all the waves and all the opportunities. This is the replay for Amaury. I think that's a new wave for Amaury.
No, that's
this
the
is
one we just saw,
yes,
425.
Yeah, this is just another angle.
Just
Okay.
a quick roll for Amaury. Yeah, but that's interesting what you said. You know, Tristan finding very good rides in there as well. And yeah, I mean, you can't really limitate yourself, you know, and you have to be open to whatever comes because there's a lot of potential. And I mean, just it's changing so much. You know, the wind picked up a lot in the previous heat. I was watching from up there, and the wind picked up a lot. It's not too clean out there. You know, despite we still have some shape, a good shape on a wave, but it's not as clean as we were seeing in the first heats of the day. Now it's a little more bumpy, but thankfully the sections are still there.
Yeah. I think what I've been watching today, the best is to be paddling, searching. Otherwise, you spend too much time waiting for the 10-point ride, and we do not seeing any 10-point waves today.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get a 10 right. On the previous days, it was epic, and we didn't see the 10-point ride coming out in this competition yet. So I mean, it's always possible, right? The 10s, the judging criteria and the scores, they are adaptable to the conditions as well. So basically, we could say that in every condition there could be a 10. But yeah, of course, it's easier to get a 10 in a perfect condition than in a very tough type of waves, I think.
Yeah, I'm just not saying about the score, but I agree with you. Like the judging criteria always change, but I'd say like the 10-point ride when you are surfing and there's a good wave, you say, okay, look, let's go 10-point ride, the best wave so far for the day. And we have a split picking now. Matthias going right, doing a good roller there. Basic maneuver, but to complete a second wave, and this is Amaury.
Yeah, it looks like he invested on this one. You know, he probably did something good in the first part of that wave to try and, you know, squeeze it as much as he can. And check this out, just battling with the leash there. But a good wave for Matias Diaz as well. So this is going to be his first valuable backup score for the Chilean. And he's looking for only a 3.50. I think that's very possible with that roll. And let's wait and see what Amaury came up with on this wave, because if he increases that 4.25, it's going to be something interesting as well. So yeah, taking a look at this one, kind of bouncy wave, goes for a roll in the first sections. There going to be anything else? Not really. So yeah, that's when he kept going and found one more closing roll on this little section. He gets 5.2. Oh, that's a 4.60, and this is Matthias.
And this was a 6.25. No, sorry, 5.25 for Matthias. Matthias is leading now, and Amaury Laverne, he needs a 6.01. So first priority is yellow. I'm pretty sure now. Let's see. Just wait for this wave because we have an interview ready. Just a couple minutes back because we have waves coming in. Matthias is paddling. I'm pretty sure he's looking for this left. Here he comes. Matthias, no. Let's see, where is Amaury? Yeah, I think it's safe to call the interview. Take it away, Bago, please.
Thank you so much. Well, I mean, what was that? That first minute attack, man, that 8.5, it was definitely tough for Pierre. And then you didn't stop. So how do you feel right now?
Yeah, I kind of thought, like, before the heat, looking at the conditions, I was like, oh, it's going to be a battle of the sevens. You know, it's going to be hard to, like, put on something really good to go into the excellent range. And kind of, like, as that heat started, like, a buzzer went, and I felt the water, like, kind of just go clean around me. And I was like, oh, there could potentially be a real good one coming through because I could see the lines coming in. And the wave was just so clean, you know. Like, if Pierre had got that, he would have done the exact same thing. And that's kind of competition at a high level. It just comes down to who gets that one real good opportunity. And this time it was me, and I'm super grateful and super happy about that. And hats off to Pierre, you know, he's been pushing me for 15 years, you know, and I have many battles. He's such a legend, such a nice guy too, you know. We need more people like that in our sport that are just passionate about bodyboarding, want to push the sport, and no egos, just straight shredding. And yeah, I think it's really nice to have Pierre around me and to kind of, you know, he's been my role model for a very long time, and we were teammates for a long time, and he rips and one of the best to ever do it. So always happy to share a heat with him. And I just hope like he kind of realizes his potential and doesn't, you know, kind of fall into, because that was me last year and the year before. It's like you kind of, all those little voices come into your head of like, you know, am I getting worse? What's happening? And it's like, look at me now this year. Everything's like swung in my direction, you know. So it's just the sport we're in. It's harsh. Give you the highest highs and the lowest lows. And yeah, here's Pierre, you know. He'll be back. He's not going anywhere. And yeah, he's still going to be putting on a show this year for sure.
Super inspirational words. Thank you for sharing that. Do you want to say something to anyone? We're going to let you get ready for the final.
Yeah, just, you know, my family, my friends, everyone back home, you know, they know how much this means to me. They know how much I've worked over the last few years. My sponsors and everyone, just thank you. Thanks for sticking by my side always, and always sending me those messages of, you know, support and trying to hype me up. And I really take every single one of them to heart. And yeah, thanks to all the South Africans. You've been a huge, huge support in my career. Thank you.
Well, let's just get you ready for the final, and congratulations and best of luck for that. Back to you guys.
What a very nice words that Tristan told us now, and I will use this time now to congratulate all the South Africans, man. It's such a beautiful bodyboard community, so much many riders that be a world champion already, and it's so nice to see this happen in South Africa, man.
Yeah, definitely. Tristan's such a nice guy, you know, a very, very good mindset, and so professional, you know. Let's just see this wave by Matthias, takes off on this ride, not really finding anything, so just an in and out. And, you know, talking those words about Pierre, you know, I think it was beautiful to hear as well, because, I mean, Pierre is definitely one of the greatest ever in the story, not just now, but ever. And this guy is going through a test, you know. He's been hitting the wall for many times, and that's how harsh the sport can be, really. Like Tristan is a guy that I really like what he said, you know, that last year and the previous one he was doing like the same. You know, the guy knows he's a legend, knows he's so good, but the results don't come, you know. You just hit the wall, and then this happening with Pierre, you know. I really hope he just stays strong and come back on the next one, tunnel vision like he's been doing, you know, such a great rider, and we hope to hear from Pierre, and for sure the results are going to come at some point. That's not up to us. That's up to Mother Nature, God, whatever you call it, and for sure that will come at some point.
Here he comes, yellow again, the Chileno. Nice backflip for Matias Diaz. Unfortunately, it was an incomplete maneuver. How high he went, and this is back-to-back red. Lots of speed. Nice backflip for Amaury. Lucas, wow.
Wow, I don't think he's pulling that off again. Oh, my God. What an exchange we had here. That backflip looked a lot like the one that saved Matias on the previous heat with Itacoatiara, and this time, unfortunately, he couldn't pull it off, and Amaury as well didn't pull that backflip off. Those would be very good scores for sure for these guys to increase those backup scores and improve their situations, but not possible at this time. So yeah, Amaury getting back to the outside zone quicker, so I think he's going to get that priority. And we're basically halfway throughout this heat with 13 minutes and a half still to go.
Wow. So nothing changed. Matias was a very nice try, but it was just at 2 points. It was an incomplete maneuver. For Amaury, it was 1.50. This is the replay for Amaury last wave. Lots of speed. He did a very nice maneuver, but it was incomplete as well. So nothing changed. This is replay. How high he went.
Oh, that
Wow.
section was sick, and this landing was nasty. I mean, such a punch to the belly. Couldn't really hold this one. Yeah, he actually landed with the legs spread open, to try and turn around that thing as quick as he could. But yeah, even using that resource, he couldn't complete this one. That was a tough one to pull it off. So yeah, still looking for something better than a 5.25.
Was zero water there.
Yeah.
Only sand.
Yeah, and sometimes the guys land the backflip with the legs spread to try to get
Yeah.
to turn around
Yeah,
and,
to rotate
quicker.
fast. Huh?
But yeah, even that way, it wasn't possible for Matias. Just trying to secure the points, but Itacoatiara sometimes just doesn't allow it.
Okay, 12 minutes to go. First priority, I believe, is red. Second priority, yellow. And Amaury is still looking for a 6.01. Amaury won this event 3 times. Tristan won already this event. So we already have one guy in the final who won this event. So if Amaury won this second semifinal, it will be 2 guys that already won Itacoatiara Pro.
And imagine if Matias gets through and wins the event. It's going to
Wow.
be crazy because the guy never had a win, never had a podium actually in the IBC World Tour. And just getting a straight win in Itacoatiara, one of the hardest ones to get that win, it would be a big pump for Matias for sure. It would be amazing for him in his career, as well.
For sure.
Yeah, and completely possible. I mean, he's taken the lead so far. Amaury needs not a very big score, 6.01. We're starting to see those big scores become more frequent today as the guys get used with the conditions. And yeah, still very possible. And let's see how Matias will play this one out, because now it's more of a strategy game, with Amaury, that can be pretty mind-blowing to see.
Yeah, and Amaury loves to play those games.
Yeah.
He loves to do that, like playing with the priority, with catching good waves, put some pressure on the opponent. So, but I think Matias is very calm, good vibes. He's enjoying his stay in Rio, in Niterói. He's been surfing so good, and he's well connected as well in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're not even sharing the peak there. They're kind of away from each other, trying not to get to that, priority game yet. But pretty sure that on the last minutes, we usually see the guys, getting closer to each other. Looks like there's something coming in. The guys are pedaling back to the outside. Yeah, just a set closing in on the beach and not offering any section for these guys. But Amaury has priority number 1, so he's probably going to be the first one on the line if Matias didn't find anything too special under the priority over there, which could be a good call for both of them, to just try to get rid from that 5.25 on Matias' case and Amaury with a 4.60, just to try to increase that backup score a little bit before the final minutes of the heat.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say,
Yeah.
what's the best for today?
Yeah.
Because Matias start earlier. That's the main point. And Amaury was not in shock that Matias received a 7.75. He just put 7 after that. So he's still on the game, still on control, but Matias is winning. And Matias is going this one, I believe. Yes, Matias, left. Lots of speed. Let's see. Hit the lip. Oh, I think it was an incomplete maneuver. You have to do very fast, huh? Otherwise, the
Yeah.
wave will catch you.
Yeah, you really have to land turning already, right? Because if you don't, the wave just gonna smash you. Even when it's small, Itacoatiara, that inside section is so complicated. I mean, the water moves so fast. It's so much water moving despite the wave being small, and the shock's really intense. So you really have to land on the right place, make it as smooth as you can. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough one, and the white water will just smash you. But anyway, a good decision for Matias, just trying to increase that second score as he didn't have the priority. Of course, Amaury has to be a little more selective in this case right now as he's holding priority 1. But Matias definitely free to go around and look for a decent wave actually that could give him, something better than a 5.25. So not losing anything actually, just 2 minutes. It's what he took to get that wave and get back, and he's back there just looking for another space. Actually, that's the peak where he got those lefts in the previous heats as well. So yeah, just betting on that peak and waiting for probably a good left to close this heat off.
Yeah, he's leaving Amaury there because he knows Amaury with first priority will choose the best opportunity there for a wave. And like we've been saying here, sometimes it's changed so fast here that he can surf a wave under priority of Amaury and change this the 5.25, so putting some more score under his belt and putting Amaury needing a better wave than 6.01. And so it's a good decision for Matias Diaz. Don't stay together with Amaury right now.
Yeah. And Amaury is such a dangerous guy, right? He's cold out there. I mean, he's sitting for quite a long time already, needing a 6.01, but he knows perfectly what he needs to do and what wave he needs to get for this. And Matias trying to get something better than a 5.25, beautiful backflip, not too projected upwards, but wow, that landing is being really a problem for Matias at this point. That wave could increase that 5.25 for him, but unfortunately not a make.
Yeah, I think it was a little. He needs to do a little bit more control on the bottom turn. He did the maneuver before, I think.
Yeah, he was projected downwards, right? He couldn't really project himself upwards and launch on that wave. But anyway, I think the wave was nice with the bottom turn. Maybe it could improve that. But really have to complete the maneuver for that.
Was very smart actually, under priority, leave Amaury there and catching another wave and in opposite side and surf that wave. He needs to do.
Because Amaury right now he looks pretty comfortable there. Still some time. He looks for an average score, almost 6.01. He knows he can get that score easily if the wave allows, but. It's definitely a good game for Matias, to get those intermediary waves, because if he increases that 5.25, for example, for X6, for example, then Amaury would need almost a 7, and then things start to change, with time reducing, and definitely the pressure would be up for Amaury.
For sure, I agree.
And even if Amaury gets a 6.01 and goes to first, and Matias is able to improve a little bit more, and he can get back to first, So being apart from Amaury at this time, I think it's a very good thing for him, and it's definitely making him feel, less pressure and surf in a better way, possibly.
Yeah, I don't know. Amaury, maybe he's thinking now, should I go there and stay together with Matias, or should I stay here and wait for my wave? Because sometimes it's dangerous, man. If you stay here just waiting and Matias is searching, sometimes if he's together with Matias, that searching will go to him, So I don't know. It's totally open. Like you said, 6.01 is not that much. But the minutes is dying, It's less than 3 minutes, 40 seconds now. It's not that much, especially today.
Yeah.
You see, there's current. It's not big, but Itacoatiara has this sandbar all the way, and it's very shallow. So we still have those rip currents, So it's changing a lot. Here it comes. Maybe there's an opportunity there.
Yeah, he's sitting on the outside, very far, actually, getting in position for a set wave, and there he comes. Does that bottom turn, the wave just crumbles completely over him, and wow, that's a bomber for Amaury, who just lost priority right now and left Matias with 3 minutes remaining. So yeah, looks like actually Matthias got a wave too. I'm not sure if that's the same wave, but director just let us know that yellow also served one. And we'll get to see that pretty shortly, I believe.
Yeah, and that's why we just have the first priority with Amaury Laverne. Let's see, this is the replay for yellow. Going left, let's see. Putting that high line there. Do the back flip, let's see. Complete the maneuver. Yes, I don't know, Lucas, I don't know.
Looks like he was just finishing the turnaround and the wave hit him. But anyway, I don't think that's going to be a very, very good score for Matthias. Not sure if that's enough for him to change the 525 because the wave really didn't provide that section, right? And he kind of manufactured, as we said, that backflip. So wasn't too projected, was a little forced, and took a while as well to turn around from that thing. So not sure if it's going to be a valid score for Matthias Diaz. We're still waiting on that. But, yeah, situation's still the same, I believe, with Amaury, you know, getting that priority back. Kind of lucky that Matthias also went on the wave. I'm not sure if he was aware of that. So, yeah, he came out for Matthias, actually 4.75. So, as I said, it wasn't enough to improve his situation. And he's still there looking for a better wave than a 5.25. With 1 minute and 20 seconds for us.
Wow.
From knowing the great final.
Matthias Diaz is going for his first final ever against Tristan Robert. Oh, my God.
That's crazy.
Amaury Laverne, less than 1 minute. First priority. He needs a wave to change this situation. Amaury, oh, my God. Guys, stay with us. This is the last minute for semi-final number 2. I believe we're gonna have a quick break to leave this guy coming in from. Oh, this is Amaury Laverne and Lucas. Let's stay together with him.
Oh, and there he goes. 35 seconds. Oh, goes for the backflip. And is he gonna pull this off? That's his last chance. And no, he does. Don't.
Oh my!
Wow, what a bump for Amaury, and just clapping it for Matthias. Big congratulations a toda la gente que nos ve desde Iquique. Matthias Diaz, por la primera vez en su vida, en su carrera, hace un podium aquí en el Tour Mundial en Brasil, en una de las fechas más disputadas, más queridas del Tour, más especiales seguramente. Y Matthias Diaz viene para una final contra Tristan Roberts de Sudáfrica. Probable que vamos a tener un break por ahora y vamos a volver con la última entrevista y con la final. So probably we're going to have a little break right now, but we have a final, guys. Tristan Roberts and Matthias Diaz. Stay tuned with us because we're going to come back with this interview really quickly and probably have a break before we come back with the final. So we're going to call a quick commercial break and be back with you guys in a second.
Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Vaya fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Vaya fuego del desierto, lete profundo, puro y abierto. They know the temperature's just right. Just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Vaya fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Vaya fuego del desierto, lente profundo, puro y abierto. The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to finals day here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. And finals day, we have a final, huh? Trista Roberts and Matias Diaz. But first, we have the interview down at the beach, right?
Yeah, we do. We just wanted to say what an amazing run we had this event. It's been great. You know, in my eyes, just to think the Chileans have a thing here. You know, they have a connection with this place. We already had Alan Munoz and Moises Silva taking the win of this event, and right now Matias Diaz is achieving something that has never been achieved in his career. You know, he's advancing to the final, meeting the guy to beat right now because, you know, Tristan Roberts is, you know, he's searching for something very remarkable. I have to check on you know, the facts and the stats, but I don't really recall anyone taking 3 events in a row. So, yeah, that's going to be a crazy final. But for now, we do have the interview with Matias Diaz and Fabio at the beach. So let's hear from them.
I believe and I agree with you 100% that Chile has a connection here. Straight to the podium, straight to the final, Matias Diaz, first time ever.
Sí, nada, muy feliz en verdad de pasar a la gran final. Como dijeron, o sea, se está dando todo. Muy feliz de ser ya el tercer chileno y llegar a una final acá en Brasil. Ojalá pueda repetir lo que ya hizo Moises, lo que hizo Alan Muñoz. Así que nada, muy feliz, me da motivación para llegar a esta final y vamos con todo.
He's very happy to be the third Chileno in the final. He's very concentrated and he's go for everything on the final. So you're going to go against Tristan Robert. Tristan won 2 times. You're going to do something different or you're going to keep safe and doing your stuffs?
Sí, en verdad, Tristan es 2 veces campeón mundial, a Mauri con que hice la semifinal también. Creo que esta final voy a tratar de tratar solamente agarrar olas buenas. En la semifinal perdí la prioridad unas veces que no debería haberlo hecho, pero la ansiedad creo que me comió un poco. Y nada, queda el último paso, ya es un objetivo logrado para mí estar ya en el podio, especialmente ahora en la final. Así que nada, voy a tratar de hacer lo mejor posible. Vamos concentrados, vamos enfocados y nada, vamos por Chile.
Okay, seems to me, guys, he's very concentrated. He's 100% for this final. He's just going to go surf and stay relaxed. What he's doing, he beat Amaury, and he's ready to beat our current leader, the IBC World Tour 2026. Any words back home to put more guys from Chile on to watch this final?
Sí, agradecer a todas las personas que están mirando ahora, obviamente a los auspiciadores que hacen posible este viaje y nada, a toda mi familia, a mi madre en especial, a mi hermano, con todos los amigos que deben estar viendo ahí la transmisión en vivo, así que le envío un fuerte abrazo y sigan celebrando que vamos al podio y vamos a estar primero. ¡Yu!
A huge congratulations, Matias Diaz, our second finalist. Back to you guys.
Wow, so great to hear from Matias. The guy looks really motivated. You know, really has the mind on the right place, and he's looking very stable today. You know, in both of his heats. So I think that's going to be a cracker because I mean, T-Rob is not needing any introductions. The guy is on such a good momentum. So it's going to be interesting to see if Matias is able to put a break on him.
Bueno, ahí lo tienen en Chile una vez más. Otro chileno, otro excelente competidor está listo para disputarse esa gran final. Vamos a ver cómo le va contra quien ha ganado 2 eventos seguidos en el Tour Mundial, Tristan Roberts. Así que miren, estamos en un pequeño break, estamos haciendo un descanso para ellos y vamos a volver en aproximadamente, debe faltar unos 7 u 8 minutos, así que no se muevan. Vamos a poner el evento en pausa. Ahí van a ver unos comerciales y vamos a volver ahora. So, break?
Yeah, so if, as Bago said in Spanish, we're going to have a little break. There's probably around less than 10 minutes probably for the break for these guys to get, recover and get their breath back. And we'll get back to it. So stay tuned with us, guys, and we're going to be coming back for more action, the last heat of the Itacoatiara Pro.
profundo, puro y abierto.
Welcome back, everyone. That was the Pascuales teaser. As you know, that's the next event that we have for the men division. It's going to be Men Prime Series and Junior Men Rising Series. It's going to be an amazing event.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to go there for the first time ever. The IBC World Tour is going to be in Pascuales, and actually, it is the first time that we'll have a World Tour there, so everyone is looking forward to that. But right now, we are about to start the great final of this event. The 2026 Itacoatiara Pro is coming to an end, and we have no one else than Tristan Roberts, who is about to, break some serious records if he takes the win here. And he's going to be wearing the red singlet, and Matias Diaz is going to be wearing the yellow singlet, and Matias, achieving something that it's a milestone for his career. He has never been in a final, never been in a podium, and look the way he is achieving that. The path to the final has been great. Look at that. We have full beach. It's a beautiful Sunday here. Sun's coming out, and I think the final is going to be on fire. What's your take?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be an amazing one for sure. And we have the conditions there, for some good waves as well. The conditions are not epic like the previous days, but there are good sections. We saw some barrels as well today, guys, and it's the last day of the window. So, yeah, two weapons out there. Tristan with an amazing campaign this year, perfect campaign this year, not really committing any mistakes. And Matias Diaz doing very good in this event, and especially today, Matias was a standout for sure. And it's going to be nice to see this contrast right now, this face-off between Matias and Tristan Roberts. And will Matias be able to put a brakes on Tristan Roberts, or will Tristan Roberts, be able to keep that momentum going and win his first, his third win actually out of 3 events in the World Tour this year, and keep that winning streak on? These are the 2 questions I think that all of us are asking ourselves, and these guys are about to answer it in the next 35 minutes, which is what we have for this final. So, yeah, it's the moment you all have been waiting for, guys. After 4 days of competition here, we'll get to know who's gonna be the champion from this, from this such amazing event over here in Itacoatiara. Tristan Roberts and Matias Diaz.
Bueno, así es para los chilenos, una vez más, una ilusión más para el bodyboard chileno. Ya se logró en el 2022 y en el 2023, perdón, sí, en el 2022 y en el 2023. Alan Muñoz, el primer chileno en ganar este evento en el 22, y después Moisés Silva rapidito el siguiente año, y ahora es Matías Díaz quien está logrando un récord para él mismo. Nunca había llegado a un podio, y no solo llega al podio, sino que llega a la final, y de una manera excelente, porque de verdad que la semifinal contra Mauri fue espectacular. Los cuartos de finales con Ethan fueron increíbles, su performance, que siento que siento que ha hecho todo bien. Ha hecho bien el performance técnico, sus maniobras han sido muy buenas, su selección de ola ha sido increíble, y además ha utilizado excelente las herramientas de competencia, porque estuvo utilizando su prioridad para un poco suave bloquear o marcar sin acosar al otro competidor. Lo he visto como usando todo, ¿sabes? Como poniendo en regla todo lo que se debe hacer en competencia, y eso es lo que marca la diferencia, ¿no? Digamos que es el camino natural cuando tú ves a un atleta que está haciendo todo lo correcto en términos de competencia, pues lo lleva hasta la final. Vamos a ver si él es el que puede parar a Tristan Roberts de un resultado que vamos a hacer nuestras investigaciones, pero es un resultado que tampoco tenemos muchos recuerdos que alguien haya logrado. sino que, o sea, de que alguien haya ganado 3 eventos seguidos, ¿sabes? En la historia del bodyboard es algo impresionante. Si Matías lograse ganar acá, le haría algo increíble para todos los otros competidores de todo el mundial porque ayudaría a que no se defina tan rápido el título. Vamos a ver, ya comienza este hit, son 35 minutos que van a tener estos dos competidores, o es 5 minutos extras para esta final.
And it's on the final for the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro, guys. 35 minutes for this heat. 5 minutes that the technical staff decided to put more for these riders to come up with the show. And we have to congratulate these guys and, of course, all the riders that, stood by the way, because it was such an amazing event. We had epic conditions for bodyboarding here, and the action was insane as well. So all the previous days, thanks everyone for tuning in, thanks to all the riders, and congratulations to all these machines that were ripping Itacoatiara in all conditions, either big or smaller with some good sets as well. And thankfully the sandbars were amazing this year. And this is the final moment, guys. Just a few minutes from knowing who's going to be the champion of this event, which is special for all the riders, right? All the riders really want that trophy. All the riders want to prove themselves in Itacoatiara. And we see such big names standing along the way, like Pierre in the last heat. We saw Etan, but check this out. Matias taking off on a ride, gets that speed. Actually, beautiful reverse. Wow, that was nicely executed. And showing that a display of technique is coming up on this heat for sure.
I'm telling you, Matias Diaz, he was assessing, and let's check this out. The answer of Tristan not happening. But yeah, I'm telling you, Matias was like, I'm going to show the world that I'm also very capable to go for air reverses. I know how to read these conditions. And, given the fact that he comes from a very impressive city, which is Iquique, full of waves, you have more than 25 breaks in less than 14 kilometers. And most of them are actually reef breaks, and given the fact that he's coming from those perfect waves, it's so refreshing to see him surfing so good in beach breaks. And check this out, it's just in control of the situation, attacking perfectly that leap, executing a beautiful air reverse, and just claiming there for good measure, right? It is a 7.75 for Matias Diaz just to start things, to put some pressure. And this is what you have to do, facing someone like Tristan.
Yeah, and that's exactly the same thing he did on the last heat, Bago. 7.75 on his first wave is what he did to defeat Amori. And, wow, that was next level. I think, the wave wasn't even a set wave, but technically, guys, doing that reverse where he did, it wasn't a closeout section that really bent and bowled for him. It was an open pocket, and executing the reverse and completing it, smoothly as he did. It's surely, we can say it easily, one of the most difficult maneuvers, to pull off on a bodyboard.
And especially days like now, it's not really too perfect. Let's say if you think about the 8.5 of Tristan, he said it himself, he said anyone else that could find that type of wave, because that wave was perfect, anyone could have done the same. But in the case of Matias, he had a perfect reading on that one. And of course, if you add that to, the pristine execution and all the style that he has, that was definitely a great way to start things, here. Matias Diaz coming from Iquique, this year he was not going to follow the World Tour. He started, in a competition. Let's see, this one is a wave to find a backup score for Matias Diaz. Is he going to find something? Goes for the backflip. And he's just not playing games here, He's definitely leaving everything on the field with an unreal performance. Matias Diaz, he really wants to take the win.
Yeah, he's solid, Bago. He is solid in this heat, and he was showing, in the first heats today as well. But I think that the way he started, and now pulling that backflip out, which wasn't easy as well. We saw many attempts, but let's see this one more time. So nice clean face for him. He takes that speed, goes up under the lip, executes a backflip. A nice maneuver. It wasn't the cleanest one, but he showed, that landing wasn't too tough for him. He made that look easy. So 6 points for the Chilean. And yeah, getting far ahead of Tristan Roberts on this one, who's now looking for 13.75. But I mean, there's still half an hour over there for these guys to surf. So this is looking interesting for sure.
You know, 2 waves, no mistakes. You know, an excellent score and a good score there from Matias Diaz. And it's definitely the way that you put a pressure in someone like Tristan. You know, I'll have to say everyone would like to see Tristan taking 3 wins in a row. But, you know, just being the fact of Matias being an underdog, let's see this one for Tristan. Maybe his first valuable score and an air reverse as well. Landing it perfectly. Oh, man, this is such a good hit. I'm telling you.
These guys are going insane out there. I mean, this is not regular surfing, guys. This is something crazy. I mean, just full air reverses on the pocket. Jesus Christ, guys. It's taking off on another left. This time lefts are favoring Matias, and there he goes. Oh, my God, another one. Is that a wave pool or what? I love it. Jesus, such technical guys. I mean, and the conditions are not perfect, but there are very good sections for maneuvers, and these guys are definitely raising the bar and making the best out of it.
My Lord, check this out. That was
last wave for T-Rob. Wow, that was really an effort for him, you know, to pull that off. And he dominates that trick so much, and it looks easy for him.
And just check how sharp this one was, you know, perfect execution, big size of a wave. And I have to tell you, what a performance of Matias Diaz. It is unreal to see him surfing like that. But actually not that unreal. You know, we do know that he is one of the best in Latin America for sure. You know, is very well known for his abilities, his skills of surfing equally as good to rights and lefts and to, you know, surf in massive waves, to surf, you know, to have one of the best barrel rides, also to attack sections and do critical moves. So definitely it's not really surprising that he's doing that well. It's just that we haven't seen him getting this far in competition, you know, even in the events that have been done in his own wave, which is, you know, Punta Dos. You can call him a local in Punta Dos. He has not been that, lucky, or I don't know how to call it. And check this out, last of Matias Diaz. It's an 8.5, and right now, your World Tour leader is looking for a 9.25. And he hasn't had that type of score in this event. He has only had a 9.
That's insane. And Matias not resting at all, looking for something on this wave, and he lost that timing. That could have been a good air reverse section as well. And talking about this maneuver, you know, the air reverse, there's so many things that you can really miss, you know, for that wave, for that trick. And it's like it's not like a roll that if the section crumbles last time, you can, you know, pull it off, you can get through that. It's a different thing. You have to really, you know, launch and project your whole body sideways, and the section really has to launch you. You know, you can't be really forced too much, because the off the lip reverse and the way you pull the air reverse is different. You know, in the first one you like hit the lip, and on the second one you kind of just use it as a ramp. So it's very difficult to pull these maneuvers out, guys. And really, there's so much that can go wrong for you to, you know, miss that. And these guys are just making it look easy. It's crazy.
Man, technical riding at its finest. I'm telling you, this is what we're getting here, man. This final is one for the books. This is something that we said very often, but this is a very remarkable one in terms of technical riding, of, you know, of details, of beautiful execution of bodyboarding, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be boosting different maneuvers. You know what? I kind of sense that maybe in their eyes it's like, I'm going to try to go for an air forward, which is not an easy maneuver in this kind of conditions, but they want to, you know, they want to stand out. They want to show what they are capable of. I'm very, you know, happy to see that Matias has a chance, you know, because that was what I was explaining. You know, he was not doing the World Tour, and he got the wild card in Antofagasta. And let's see this one for Matias. He's going to find another section. Let's see. Looking good for him. And no, just flying out of that. But yeah, I'm just thinking, it's so inspirational that a writer like him gets the chance of, broadcast himself, and bring that fine technical ride that he has. Because, maybe he hasn't had the chance, so the competition is so rough sometimes. There's so many things involved that right now, and just the fact of having him surfing this good, throughout the whole event, but especially today in finals day, he has been definitely standing out. Not like the rest haven't surfed well, but you definitely expect that from someone like Tristan, right? Because you have been seeing him in the in all the free surfing. He's coming from winning 2 events, and he's dominating all his heats, advancing in first all his heats.
Yeah.
So you were expecting that. But from Matias Diaz, even though he's an amazing rider, maybe he has not had this chance before, So it is definitely motivational.
Yeah, definitely. Tristan this year is doing something very special in the tour, taking the 2 wins and making it to the final over here. So I agree with you. The expectations are, over the roof, and it's a very pressuring position to be, on as well, because people are waiting so much from you, expecting such crazy stuff that it's not easy to do, And Matias, I think, on the other hand, has a good position in this when we talk about this, because he has no pressure. He just showed up. That's his first podium already, so his biggest achievement on the tour in competition. He is already having that, and he is in a position where he doesn't have too much to lose. It's not like, already I got that podium and I'm fine with this. It's like, okay, I got that podium now, and I have to put brakes on T-Rob in 2026 because the guy is going crazy. So that shows his behavior, right off the start of the heat, pulling that reverse, and how solid he's looking, how confident he's looking. And definitely we have no doubt that he has the skills to do so, to stop Tristan Roberts in this event. But, we still have 23 minutes to find that out, because we don't just depend on those guys.
No, for sure. But I was just checking the stats. The higher score that Tristan got in the event was a 9. So yeah, right now he needs to better himself on that one and find a 9.25. Of course, he has to get rid of that one, and that's not a backup score for him. Definitely the next chance that he has is going to go for something big. But it is it is impressive to see how much pressure Matias is putting on Tristan. Tristan has been so composed throughout the whole event, and he has not fallen for any pressure. And maybe things are changing in this final. We kind of sense that. Of course, you will never rule him out. There's, like you said, there's still so much time in the clock. So, he is definitely more than capable to even bring a 10. Come on, don't forget about the final in Morocco. Pierre had it, man. Pierre had it, and that very last wave, at the very last minute, he took that wave and put more than what he needed. It was a perfect 10. So that can happen here for sure. We haven't seen the first 10. Maybe we leave we finish the competition without a 10. That could happen. Today, we got a little bit of a texture in the water, and we'll see if they can find a jam. Itacoatiara always surprises. And we would like to say thanks to everyone that were with us. We have been breaking records of audience, and you guys have done an amazing job supporting. Thank you so much. So we're going to be seeing the best of each rider. So check this out. That's the 7 points for Tristan Roberts. That was the air reverse. And this one right here, I think it's a 7.75, is it?
That's the 8.5.
It's an 8.5. Yeah.
8.5. So critical, that reverse, and the landing was so clean as well. It really makes it different, right? When you land that bold move, and then you just on your position facing the judges there, like, did you guys see that? That really makes a difference for these guys. And there's still a whole heat ahead of us. 20 minutes and 45 seconds. So much that could go through. Tristan's still with a 1-point ride. You can see the guys that they're not like hurried at all. They're, of course, when they take off on a wave, they really push it. But you can see the guys are not in a hurry. There's a very good frequency of waves, I could say, actually, in this last day. But yeah, Tristan just waiting and holding that priority.
All right, people, we just want to thank you. Thank you so much. And remember to subscribe to this YouTube channel. It's been great. Remember to also share the live streaming and, help the world. Oh, let's see. Maybe he can get rid of that 1 point right. Tristan Roberts aiming, not really finding anything on that one. You can tell there's some pressure on him, We'll see. We'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, thank you, everyone. It's been so great, and look at that, it's a bomb for Matias Diaz. Is he going to find something else? Just playing games right now.
Yeah, unfortunately that one becomes very bouncy, so yeah, that doesn't help at all, to keep that speed and to really project the section you want to hit in the closeout. So yeah, same thing that happened to Tristan on the left as well. Couldn't really get a good timing to hit that thing. So we're seeing the guys very spread apart. Actually, there's a rip current right in the middle there, and Tristan staying to the right side of it, and Matias on the left side of it. But there are good waves actually throughout the whole beach. There's these intermediary spots and peaks between Mayo and Pampo, and Mayo and Costão. And check this out, just in and out. Yeah, they're just pushing it to find that section.
I mean, it has to be a little bit, he has to feel a little bit of pressure, a little bit of desperation for sure, He was telling me actually before the interview, he was like, he was telling me that you kind of sense something in the water when the good wave is coming. He was like, I was sensing and I was feeling when it was a good moment to do a certain maneuver or certain wave that I saw rolling. I knew it was potentially a good wave, but it's not happening now. Maybe Matias is breaking the spell, and Matias is carrying there a heavy burden, but I don't even think he's thinking about that. I think he said it in the interview. He just wants to have fun. He just wants to try to do what his fellow countrymen did back in, in 22 and 23. Remarkable thing to remember is that both finals in 22 and in 23 were against Tanner McDaniel, and both Chileans took him down, And you know how hard is Tanner McDaniel. He used to, surf better than anyone. Kind of like what is happening right now with Tristan, and both Chileans took him down in different years. So maybe we're just in the process of something similar. Tristan has won every single heat he has done, in this event. So I even think in all the events he has served, he has been advancing in first. Yeah. So in this year. So right now, facing Matias, who it's not part of the top 16 from last year, we only had Joaquin Soto in the top 16 of the 2025 IBC World Tour rankings. Matias Diaz was not even thinking about following the tour this year. He didn't follow last year. And he didn't go to Morocco. And he just applied for a wild card, just like that. Like if it was nothing in Antofagasta. Got the wild card, felt really comfortable competing there. And he told me, you know what? I'm going to buy my ticket. And he bought a ticket like 3 days before flying, you know? He was like, I'm going to give it a shot in Itacoatiara and check this out, man.
Good shot, And I think that also this result, Matias out of the radar completely, at least I think for Tristan Roberts, probably he was, getting worried with guys like Dudu Pedra, PLC, Amori, for sure. But Matias just coming out of the radar. And I think that this sequence of, having the good Chileans representing here in Itaquá, I think it shows also hold on, let's just see this wave by Tristan Roberts. Looks for an excellent one, 9.25, beautiful section, not really having the time to hit that one.
Oh, I got to stand corrected. Actually, wait, I'm going to get that thing back here. I got an error. Oh, check this out. That's just a flip there. That's not going to make any difference. But, hey, you know what? I was wrong. I'm so sorry. Final in 22 was against Tristan Roberts. It was Alan Muñoz and Tristan Roberts. And Alan Muñoz took the win against Tristan Roberts. So definitely Tristan Roberts does not want to face a Chilean here. Alan Munoz prevent him from being the champion of this event back in 22, and right now it's Matias Diaz doing the same thing 4 years later. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was checking my notes here. It kind of felt weird when I said that, and I was like, Tanner McDaniel ended up in third position that year.
All
but
right.
Yeah,
and then on the next year, he faced Moises.
I think it was because Alan and Tanner faced each other in semifinals, and Alan, I think he beat Tanner. That's what I can recall. But yeah, en español estábamos aquí viendo un poco lo que son las estadísticas y vamos a ver esta última de Tristan, que no fue nada, fue un 1. En el 2022, en la primera vez que, vamos a ver, let's see, yeah, that was nothing. En el 2022, que fue la primera vez que un chileno ganó este evento, fue Alan Muñoz, la final fue con Tristan Roberts y no lo dejó ganar. O sea, Alan ganó. Y después, en el 2023, Moisés Silva tuvo la final con Tanner McDaniel, que fue excelente también. Habían olas, estaba, impresionante el performance de Moisés. Y ahora, fíjense, tenemos a Matías aquí. Entonces, definitivamente estamos hablando de que Tristan no le gusta para nada encontrarse a un chileno aquí en esta final, porque definitivamente los chilenos han dominado muy bien este lugar. Claramente a Mauri ha sido el que más ha dominado con 3 títulos, pero no deja de ser de verdad algo que vale la pena, digamos, destacar, que los chilenos hayan ganado, hasta ahora, ¿no? No se sabe qué pueda pasar, pero imagínense que Mati gana acá y serían 3 victorias para los chilenos en este evento, que definitivamente les tiene cariño, al parecer. Ellos se sienten cómodos en este lugar. Y 3 chilenos de diferentes lugares también, Alan de la zona central, Moisés de Arica y Matías de Iquique. Bien interesante esas estadísticas entonces. Bueno, y lo que está pasando aquí, espectacular. Un performance de Matías completamente en control de la situación, dejando mucho espacio entre él y Tristan, que es lo que se debe hacer con alguien como Tristan, que ha ganado todos sus hits y ha ganado bien, con tremendas maniobras, tremendos scores, y definitivamente ahora se está sintiendo que está un poco presionado, le está costando elegir un poco, no está, imagínense, no ha conseguido el score de respaldo cuando ya han pasado más de la mitad del hit y él tiene un 7 y un 1. Eso es algo que no veíamos no sé hace cuánto.
Yeah, and I think also that this frequency of results, of Chileans making it to the final here, also talks a lot about says a lot actually about the great connection between Brazil and Chile, when it comes to bodyboarding. But check this out. Matias takes off on a right, kind of crumbling section in front of him, just races in front of him, and he's not able to keep up with that wave. But this bridge between Brazil and Chile, in the bodyboarding world, it's so nice having these 2 events very, close to each other every year. And of course, all the guys that go to Chile and see that they are on a good momentum, in a good phase and surfing well, they end up, coming to Brazil as well. And I think that also, it's has a bigger part on these results as well, right? Matias wasn't even coming to Itacoatiara, and after getting that good result, it's actually, we have to talk about momentum, right?
Yeah.
In competition, having that momentum and using it and make that ball rolling, keep rolling. It's so important. I mean, when you get there, you really have to do your best to compete more and more and more to really accomplish those results.
Well, that's right, people. It's this heat is unfolding in an amazing way. Matias Diaz completely in control of the heat. We'll see, right now, our current World Tour ranking leader looking for a 3rd win. It's looking for a 9.25. But I tell you what, regardless of him taking the win here or not, he has a huge chance to be the world champion because, if you do the math, the fact that Matias Diaz, who's not that high ranked right now in the World Tour, it's winning here, it's, not giving too many points to the others. So, things are going to be turning around a little bit after, after this event, if Tristan Roberts do not take the win. We don't know, we can't really call it now. There's still 10 minutes and 40 seconds for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how the rankings are going to be ending. we do have a little bit of an idea. Of course, we have to wait for the event to finish, but yeah, definitely, it is it is really refreshing seeing, Matias Diaz, who is coming from a 9th in Antofagasta, being now first and taking the win in this third event of the World Tour. We'll see if he is going to go to Mexico. Mexico, it's also super anticipated. Everyone is looking forward to go there, and the wave is very strong and, also a very powerful beach break as this one, even the beach is larger. So we have a lot of more A-frames there. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, coming up in the IBC World Tour Prime Series event for the men division, we're going to have Pascual's Bodyboard Pro. And then?
Yeah, and then we're going back to Maldives. Oh my God, that's such a beautiful place. And it's going to be in a different spot this year, right?
This year's in Cokes.
Oh, that looks good. It's a right? Is it a right-hander? I think it's a right-hander.
Yeah.
Just
Cokes,
one side, right?
Yeah, it's a point break. And it's really interesting. It gets really, it can, the good thing is that it works in all kinds of swells, it holds size and you can also surf really good in small conditions. Of course, you have to be careful with the reef because it's a sharp reef. But yeah, it's a beautiful area, not that far away from Mali. And yeah, we actually got to surf there in the free surf and with the boat once. And yeah, Cokes is really fun. I remember surfing with Matias there. He actually, I think he spent the night there in Cokes. He really likes it. So yeah.
That's going to be a nice one, and especially for the ladies, right? Since it's a Prime Series event for the women and a Rising Series event for the men. So accounting for more
and for the
points.
juniors as well.
And for the juniors as well. All right, so that's going to be sick for sure to have Maldives back on the calendar. And then we jump to Portugal for 2 events, Miss Quebra-Mar Cup, and that's going to be a Woman Rising Series, and the Sintra Bodyboard Festival, one of the most, actually the oldest event on tour. That's going to be a Rising Series for men and women. And then we go back to Brazil.
To your hometown, to ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. We just saw Luna and Neymar. Oh, let's see this one. Tristan Roberts scooping into that barrel and not able to come out. Wow. Crazy.
Yeah, that's just the same spot that he put Pierre on a previous heat. He is right now. I mean, just with a 1-point ride at 7. I mean, at least he got a 7, right? He's still alive in there, but
Pierre got out of the combo as well, but yeah.
As the clock is reducing, it becomes a matter of getting that 10-point, basically. That's what he needs, and for sure he's going to attempt. Yeah, he's going to attempt that for sure, and it would be sick to see that unfolding, But, I mean, yeah, let's just see what is happening. These 2 guys are unlimited potential out there.
All right, people. So let's see what can happen here. It's everything comes around, and let's see. Here comes Matias Diaz. Is he gonna find something better than what he is already holding? Beautiful backflip there. He's just looking so comfortable. You can tell when a rider is comfortable. You can tell when a rider is owning it.
Yeah, I mean, if the guy gets into a heat and in less than 2 minutes he pulls an air reverse on a pocket like he did, that looked like he's solid for sure.
No era ni siquiera que él necesitara ese score y fue súper lindo de ver. Aquí en la repetición de Matías Díaz cómodo.
Yeah, nice pocket section really forming for him, and this time a perfect backflip, not even using those legs or anything, but he has a very high backup score already, a 7.75. So I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. And it came out 7 points for him. Really needed a bit more size, I would say, on that wave to get that score. And Tristan Roberts.
Oh, this one's looking good for Tristan. Is he going to find a section? Not really. Do you think he lost momentum on that very first section when he was?
No.
It was kind of hard to to go for the leap, right?
Yeah, I think just as the wave. I mean, when the wave bowls and bends to the inside is much better for us, right? It really projects you and launches you. But I think that on that case, the wave projected to the outside, it kind of bent to the outside and opened. So yeah, basically like pulling an air reverse or something like that on that type of wave is basically impossible. So maybe he could do like a backflip or something, but the wave lost energy in the end. And he knows that there's not any more time for him to build the situation and improve. He really has to go big. So maybe just getting back and looking for another option. It's a good thing. But you see who's getting closer to him.
Matías, who has been doing that, one of the things that I'd like to remark, is that he's not only been surfing really good, he has been using very well the tools that there is in competition. He has been knowing when to chase the contender without harassing them, but either, just using the tool. That's what it has to be done, and he doesn't have to prove anything else. I mean, he already is holding a 16.25.
Yeah.
So the job is done. It's basically taking care of that first position, taking care of that moment right here, and he knows how dangerous Tristan is. So that's completely accurate, what he's doing right now.
Yeah. And sorry, go for it.
No, you go, you.
Yeah, it's just like a psychological warfare out there, really, because being in a situation where you need an excellent score, it can be pretty tough for sure, and it's a lot of pressure. But when you have the guy like really far away from you, you're sitting by yourself, you're like with your own thoughts and everything, is one thing. But when you have a guy right by your side, every wave the guy's pedaling, you're thinking like, oh, is this wave going to be enough? Is he going to be able to get that score with this wave? Then it starts to accelerate and become so much more stressful. So it's not even just using that priority over there. It's about, bringing that psychological scene as well. And that really can lock up an athlete, So, yeah, this guy's being very smart. He actually said on an interview he committed a few mistakes with the priority on the previous heat, on the last minutes. And, these guys work all of these details after every single heat, So a very good job by Matías here.
That's what a professional does, goes back home and checks the heat and assess whatever he feels it was not right. Showing some real composure there, Matías Diaz, and I have to say our event underdog. It very likely to take the win right now with 3 minutes on the clock, but Tristan Roberts is not giving up for sure, So as you can see, Matías chasing him in a nice way, not being too crazy, too close to him, but defending his first position. And yeah, man, this is what it is. Estamos hablando aquí un poco en inglés, que Matías está defendiendo su posición con superioridad, haciendo las cosas muy bien. De verdad que aplicando todas las herramientas como se deben aplicar y surfeando de una manera sin dejar espacio a dudas. Que muchas veces nosotros le decimos eso a los competidores. La importancia de surfear sin dejar dudas. De que tú hayas tenido un performance tan sólido, tan indiscutible, que no, miren, ahí está listo para entregar el secretario de deportes de aquí, de Itacoatiara, está listo para entregar al campeón ese hermoso trofeo que es espectacular. Creo que es el sueño de todos los riders, además que ni pesa tanto, es fácil de llevar. Así que bueno, yo sé que ese trofeo se va a colocar allá en casita si Matías Díaz logra ganar. Atención Chile, porque solo queda 1 minuto con 40 y parece que podemos estar en presencia de una tercera victoria para su país en las manos del iquiqueño Matías Díaz, que viene haciendo un evento espectacular, que empezó desde abajo, creo que de la segunda ronda, y que viene surfeando increíble. Y miren, no le dejó ni un espacio. Esperemos que esto no haya sido un error para Matías, porque perder la prioridad con 1 minuto 10 contra alguien como Tristan Roberts podría ser peligroso si llegase a venir la ola. Vamos a ver. Igual es una nota gigante, 9.25.
Yeah, that's a big score Tristan is looking for. 9.25, guys. He basically has 1 minute right now. It's up to the waves that are going to come up for Tristan. Let's see. Looks like Matías is getting ready for another one. He's just staying active, with 1 minute on the clock. You just, wanting that to go as quick as possible, just trying to keep busy, and not stressing out there.
40 seconds, man.
That's insane. And, we're coming from a another good result from a Chilean over here. What a surprise, Matias Diaz, in this last day. You know, he has been surfing very well throughout the comp, but today he's really being a standout over here.
All right, people, dangerous moments here. Is Tristan Roberts able to find? Is he going to find able? Is he going to be able to find? I'm getting nervous here. 14 seconds. It's coming down to the wire, and it looks like another Chilean is going to take the win of this great event. Is Matias Diaz looking solid? But hey, here comes Yanni. Is this as 9.25 last-ditch effort for the 2-time world champion? Not really happening there for him. And it is official, people. We can claim it right now. Your 2026 Itacoatiara Pro champion from Chile once again, Matias Diaz, for the first time ever, not only finding a podium, but getting the chance of being the champion of the event. What a moment.
Wow, so deserved. I mean, Matias is a super nice guy, and what an athlete is he, showing us that he is. So, yes, taking the win. This win is going to be very important for him, of course, to progress and keep going on the tour, to really get to know his potential, And, the question was if anybody was going to pull the brakes on T-Rob. And it's Matias Diaz, your 2026 Itacoatiara Pro champion.
El único que logró frenar a Tristan Roberts en este evento, algo súper importante para el Tour Mundial. Matias Díaz le da una alegría también a los competidores que están buscando también esa posibilidad de ser campeones mundiales, y probablemente él también se pone en una posición, eso estuvo muy bueno. Probablemente él también se ponga en una posición de bastantes puntos para tratar de conseguir esa posibilidad de pelear por el título mundial. A Tristan Roberts, que venía ganando los dos eventos, y ahí miren, ahí creo que está Joaquín Soto, claro que sí, están varios chilenos, ahí está Gustavo Neira, ahí está Moisés Silva. Claro, tenemos una bonita representación de Chile aquí. Vamos a ver quién va a ser que lo va a cargar. Yo creo que Joaco, que viene de Iquique, seguro va a querer cargarlo porque es su compañero también. Y miren qué belleza. Va a ser Joaco y Moisés Silva quien va a cargar a Matías Díaz. That's so cool because, those two riders, Joaquín Soto coming from Iquique and Moisés Silva, former champion of this event in 23. They're carrying him. No, this is something that's it's going to be in the books forever. Look at that. I'm loving it.
Yeah, that's beautiful to see, and we have to say this guy is such an example, of a good person, of an entrepreneur as well in the bodyboarding scene. Just a lot of initiatives, and always a nice guy. Always ripping in the water. And check this out. That's the trophy, my man. Congratulations, Matias Diaz. Very well deserved, and this is a comp to go for the history books. I mean, the 3 first days of competition were just insane, and Matias just proved himself against the big dogs over here.
Wow.
Cervejinha merecida.
Hay una buena hidratación. Wow, qué ídolo. Emiliano Tabaré, que se ha estado quedando con él en su casa. Ahí está todo el mundo, todos los latinos también. Felicidades a Chile, felicidades Latinoamérica, felicidades también a los organizadores de este evento. Qué lindo.
Yeah, that would be nice to hear from these guys. Cristóbal out there as well. And your 2026 Itacoatiara Pro champion. This guy is over the roof. I mean, so nice to see a guy like Matias taking this win. Definitely very, very deserved. One of the most technical riders. I always say that, in every single event. He is one of the most technical guys out there, and super consistent, surfing to both sides. That also helped him a lot. Surfing to both sides equally really made a difference here in this last day in Itacoatiara, and just showing how versatile you have to be, to keep up with the big dogs here in Itacoatiara.
All right, people, that's Giuliano Lara. What a pleasure, you know, for Giuliano, the organizer of this event. And next to him is his wife, you know, they're there with the Secretary of Sports, you know. What a great moment. We would like to thank everyone that made this possible. Don't forget, this is presented by Prefectura de Niterói, la Secretaría Municipal de Deportes y Placer. Matías Díaz, it's definitely a role model. Matías Díaz es un ejemplo de persona, es un ejemplo de competidor, un ejemplo de atleta que siempre ha hecho las cosas bien, que siempre ha sido estudioso en todo, tanto en su carrera, en su formación personal, en su bodyboard, siempre consistente, siempre fuerte y realmente un rider que se merece esta victoria, una ciudad que también se merece esta victoria, un país que ha estado trabajando muy fuerte por el bodyboard desde hace mucho tiempo y Chile realmente es una de las potencias del bodyboard hoy en día y ahí está Mati. Qué lindo.
Linda vitória do Matias Dias, campeão do Itacoatiara Pro 2026, pessoal. Hoje tivemos na primeira bateria do dia o Gabriel Braga sendo eliminado. Na segunda bateria o Dudu Pedra também, que era o último brasileiro aí restando no evento, sendo eliminado. Mas uma vitória super merecida do Matias Dias. Teve uma bateria muito difícil com o Ethan Capdeville para começar o dia. Depois, na semifinal, enfrentou o Amaury Laverne, que é o cara a ser batido realmente aqui no Itacoatiara Pro, né, que tem maior número de pódios, venceu no ano passado. E agora, no final, ele colocou o freio no Tristan Roberts, pessoal. O cara que tinha ganhado o primeiro e o segundo eventos do circuito mundial. Estava realmente ali muito próximo de ser campeão. Se conseguisse essa vitória aqui, poderia chegar muito perto, mas Matias Dias conseguiu levar essa vitória super merecida aqui no Itacoatiara em 2026.
Well, everyone, don't move, don't go anywhere. We're going to see if we're going to be doing the interview or we're going to be taking Matias directly to the podium and listen from him there, you know. It will be great to listen from all the riders, so don't move. Gente, vamos a ver si se va a hacer la entrevista o simplemente nos vamos a ir directo al podio. No se vayan, no se muevan porque sí se va a entrevistar a Matías y seguro ustedes quieren escuchar lo que Matías quiere decir y el resto de los competidores también. Ya tenemos el podio y va a ser muy interesante. Así que vamos a unos cortes comerciales muy, muy rapiditos y ya volvemos.
Yes.
Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bailo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bailo fuego del desierto, leste profundo, puro y abierto. Right now, the temperature's just right. Just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bailo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bailo fuego del desierto, leste profundo, puro y abierto. The believers here tonight, they know the temperature's just right, just right.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso.
All right, everyone, award ceremony is ready. We just wanted to say thank you so much. This is the end by the IBC World Tour of the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. It's been a great run, and we couldn't do it without you. Thank you, everyone. Quer falar português?
Muito obrigado a todos que estiveram aqui com a gente. Eu sou o campeão Matias Dias, do Chile. E agora a gente vai ter a cerimônia de premiação, que já está começando lá fora. Então não partam agora, continuem aí para a gente poder ver aquela parte muito maneira do pódio. Muito obrigado a todos que sintonizaram aí.
Vámonos directo a la ceremonia. Gracias a todos.
Para poder aguentar essa parada. E a meu filho, que não está aqui hoje, mas está sempre no meu coração e que me ajuda a trabalhar com mais vontade, porque a responsabilidade com nossos filhos é aquilo que nos move. A Papai do Céu, que me ilumina e que mandou altas ondas o campeonato inteiro e vai continuar mandando. A minha mãe, que está aí, meu papai, que está lá no céu, enfim, meu irmão, minha família. Itacoatiara Pro, a tudo que acontece na minha vida, eu só tenho a agradecer. E se o Galo disser que ano que vem tem de novo, né não, chefe?
Gente, bom dia, é um prazer estar aqui. Eu não tenho que falar muito, quem tem que falar são os atletas que durante a semana toda, esses 15 dias, demonstrou a competência e a qualidade que esses atletas têm. Fico feliz que ontem tivemos a oportunidade de ver o Tomás, que infelizmente teve uma lesão grave aqui, mas ontem ele já começou a caminhar dentro do hospital, vai ter que fazer outra cirurgia, mas é emergencial. Então isso é agradecer e dizer que Deus abençoa muito esse lugar que é Itacoatiara, que aqui é o berço do surf, do bodyboard, e Deus... Ele sabe onde vai cair as ondas. E as ondas estão aí, quando abre a janela, cai perfeitamente. Então, eu queria agradecer a todos aqui, os patrocinadores, e pode ter certeza, vincular o nome da secretaria para um evento de qualidade como esse, eu fico muito lisonjeado e pode ter certeza, enquanto eu for secretário de Esporte e Lazer, a tendência é sempre melhorar mais e fazer com que Niterói seja a melhor etapa do mundo. Um abraço para todos, bom dia e parabéns para vocês.
Obrigado, Galo. Obrigado de verdade. Eu queria convidar também, por favor, Dani, please. Donnie is the technical director of the IBC. Eu queria que ele viesse aqui também representar a entidade oficialmente. A IBC é a entidade que hoje faz a gestão do bodyboard no mundo. Então, são pessoas que... Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. São pessoas que trabalham, assim, porque realmente entendem a grandeza desse esporte. Queria agradecer a toda a galera que está aqui. Acho que esse é o pódio mais cheio que eu já vi aqui nesse campeonato. Obrigado, galera. Isso tudo é pra gente, pra Itacoatiara. Ao presidente da Confederação Brasileira de Bodyboard. Cadê ele? Fano, tá na área? Se quiser, por favor, se junte a nós aqui no pódio, porque você também faz acontecer. Queria agradecer ao Bill Aquino e ao Xandão, meus sócios que estão aqui, que fortalecem demais, que trabalham nos bastidores para a gente conseguir fazer essa festa. E vou passar o microfone aqui para Dani.
Inglês? All right. Eu não falo português, mas vou tentar em inglês. Well, for those that understand, thank you very much for coming for us as the World Tour. Obviously, just on the numbers and how important it is, the riders, the level that we have here, the great ambient we have here, and this involvement with the whole government and all the citizens and everyone here with such a good event and such a good spectacular wave, especially the athletes and everyone, and the staff, obviously. I would like to appreciate for everyone to coming and making part of the history here. And well, just thank you very much for coming and be part of the history this year again. And hope to see you guys again next year and be part of it. Thank you.
Zeca, Bruno não, Zeca, por favor.
Fala pouco. Boa tarde, galera. Fala pouco aqui. Meu secretário está aqui comigo, feliz de estar com você, Galo. Obrigado mais uma vez pelo que você faz pelo esporte da cidade. Gil já falou um pouquinho, ele falou, mas pouca gente sabe o quanto esse cara luta para ter as coisas. Lógico que a gente tem que agradecer ao nosso prefeito Rodrigo Neves, mas o que esse cara luta para o esporte acontecer na cidade é brincadeira. Obrigado de verdade, irmão, do fundo do coração. E é isso, cara, agradecer a todo mundo que está aqui. Eu queria fazer uma coisa, mandar um abraço especial pro Bodyboard de Niterói e pro Bodyboard do Brasil. O que vocês fizeram com a onda do Tomás foi lindo. E vendo aqui meu mestre Dudu, Zique, Kalani estava aqui, Gugu, toda a galera do Bodyboard, eu queria quebrar um pouquinho o protocolo e pedir uma salva de palmas especial para um garoto que fez uma parada muito maneira nesse ano, Isaac. Parabéns, brother. Foi muito legal a gente ver a geração nova representando. Óbvio que seguindo os monstros aqui de Niterói, mas foi muito legal o que você fez quando a galera gritou nosso campeão. É nosso campeão mesmo. Valeu, irmãozão. E é isso, obrigado a todo mundo aí. Mais um ano feliz de Itacoatiara Pro.
Bom, em nome da Confederação Brasileira, agradecer a presença de todos, agradecer a Prefeitura, todas as empresas que estão apoiando. Com certeza é um dos maiores eventos do circuito brasileiro e começa na semana que vem. Obrigado, Galo, obrigado, Prefeitura, obrigado, IBC, obrigado toda a equipe técnica e principalmente vocês. Os atletas fazem um show dentro d'água e o público faz o show aqui fora d'água. Parabéns, pessoal. Obrigado.
Bom, vamos chamar os campeões aqui. Eu queria chamar, por favor, Jorge. Chega aí, Jorge. A gente vai dar um prêmio para a melhor onda surfada na final. Eu não sei qual foi quem fez a maior score da final. Eu acho que ele deve saber. Então fica aqui, Jorge, para entregar essa prancha. Depois que a gente entregar os troféus, a gente dá essa prancha de presente. Quem sabe eles vão fazer uma surpresa com essa prancha. Quem ficar aí pode se dar bem. Normalmente essa prancha acaba voando por aí. Vamos ver, não sei. Vai que não. Mas enfim, I would like to call the finalists Tristan Roberts, Pierre-Louis Costes, Amory Laverne and the champion Matias Dias to the podium, please. Uma salva de palmas para os melhores dos melhores do Itacoatiara Pro 2026.
Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Parabéns, né? Parabéns, Tristan. Tá certo. Ok. Agora sim, a festa está completa com os atletas, os campeões aqui no pódio do Itacoatiara Pro. Vamos convidar as nossas autoridades para fazer a entrega da premiação. Cuidado com o banho de champanhe daqui a pouco. Ok, então vamos entregar aos terceiros colocados. Os terceiros colocados nessa competição foram Amaury Laverne e Pierre-Louis Costet. O tricampeão do Itacoatiara Pro recebe o título. Pierre-Louis Costet também tem título aqui do Itacoatiara Pro. Só tem monstro aqui nesse pódio. O vice-campeão do Itacoatiara Pro foi Tristan Roberts. Tristan Roberts, sul-africano, deu trabalho durante todo o evento. Mas esse ano o título ficou na América do Sul. Vamos aplaudir o grande campeão Matias Dias. O Chile leva o título então do Itacoatiara Pro 2026. Parabéns a todos vocês. E eu vou oferecer aqui o microfone para o Matias Dias dar o seu recado, Matias. Seu recado para o público.
Eu não sei falar português muito bem, mas muito obrigado a toda a gente que está aqui apoiando o bodyboard. Foi muito tempo que estive lutando para ter uma final aqui. Muy feliz de haber competido con Amaury, Tristan en las semifinales, finales. Y no, muy obrigado a toda la gente, a los locales, a la gente que hace esta competición posible. Y nada, Juliano, muy obrigado a ti. Y no veo a João sim, mas muito obrigado, João. Ele é cara muito legal. Irmão, estamos juntos e muito obrigado a todos e parabéns a todos os finalistas.
É isso aí, mais uma vez, uma salva de palmas. Vamos passar para o vice-campeão, the runner-up, Tristan Roberts.
It's always so incredible coming back to Brazil. All the locals, everyone's been so welcoming. We've been here for almost 3 weeks now, and the waves have been on fire. All the free surfs have been so good. The vibes have been so good here in Brazil. And just want to say a massive congratulations to Mati for winning. It's been a long time coming, you know. We've shared many free surfs together, many competitions together, and it was only a matter of time. He didn't have to beat me so bad, but yeah, well done, Mati. You deserve every single bit of this, brother, and I hope it gives you the inspiration and the motivation to keep going, keep pushing, and just keep showing up and keep trying to beat us all, brother. So well done to you, and thanks to everyone here. Thanks for having us. We'll see you next year. Thank you.
Ok, agora vamos ouvir a palavra dos terceiros colocados também. Com você, do Pierre-Louis Costet, dando o seu recado também. Pierre, com você.
Obrigado. Primeiro de tudo, estou muito contente. Estou a ver aqui muito público, muitos fãs do bodyboard e isso é espetacular de ver. Obrigado a todos por ter vindo. Obrigado, Juliano, mais uma vez. Mais um evento espetacular. É um evento que está-me a dar imenso trabalho. Todos os anos está a tentar voltar e tentar vencer essa etapa, mas a verdade é que o caminho está a ser um processo muito bom para mim. Estou a ver pessoas como, hoje, por exemplo, ver o Matias ganhar me deu muita alegria. É uma pessoa que merece muito estar aqui conosco a levantar este troféu. O Tristan, pronto, ok, já não tenho palavras para ele, mas está a fazer um ano espetacular. Sou campeão neste momento virtualmente, mas parabéns a Tristan e o Amaury também, mais um pódio aqui. Eu acho que é o homem aqui para ganhar, com três vitórias e o Matias conseguiu tirar o Amaury do campeonato e conseguiu ganhar, por isso parabéns ao Amaury, parabéns ao Tristan, parabéns ao Matias, a todos os competidores e eu espero ter mais uma oportunidade para o próximo ano. Muito obrigado.
Isso aí, para finalizarmos então, ele que já foi tricampeão do Itacoatiara Pro, tentando seu 4º campeonato aqui, foi muito bem na competição, terminando na 3ª colocação, a Mauri Laverne.
Muito obrigado a todos. Eu sou super feliz de todo o processo. O Itacoatiara Pro é um evento incrível, um evento favorito do todo competidor do Tour Mundial hoje. O sítio é mágico, a comunidade é super forte. Tem uma conexão com essa praia para o bodyboard, ver tanta gente na praia, sentir a paixão por o deporte. Me gusta muito Itacoatiara e estou super agradecido a organização local, Juliano, seu equipo. Parabéns a todos os competidores. Como falou Pierre, estamos muito felizes de ver um novo campeão aqui em Itacoatiara, Matias. Muitos anos lutando, competindo. Muito feliz do processo, sempre. Sempre uno quer ganhar, mas eu sou do equipo de nunca se perde. Sempre um aprendizagem. Nada, muito obrigado a todos e parabéns a todo o competidor.
É isso aí, galera. Então, vamos dar mais uma vez aqui o Gil.
A Invertstyle, através do Jorge, nosso querido patrocinador, está oferecendo uma prancha ao campeão com a melhor nota do evento. O que ele vai fazer com essa prancha, a gente não sabe.
Precisa que se va a lanzar, cuidado, no pelea.
Lá para trás, aí, boa, boa! Cuidado, cuidado, cuidado. Pega os troféus, pega a champanhe aí, por favor. Galera, obrigado. Oh, okay, one last picture, everyone. Easy, just 1 second. Tony is asking an official picture. Everyone raise your trophies, please. And then another one with the sports ministry, please. Galo, please hug the champion. Zeka is around. Everyone is around. Okay, right there, Galo. Galo, do lado esquerdo. Isso aí. Tristan, yeah, that's it, that's it. First, second, and thirds. All right, everyone. Uma salva de palmas aí, galera. Esse é o Itacoatiara Pro 2026. Encerramos a etapa de circuito mundial. Agora, quem quiser tomar um banho, fica por conta de você. Peraí. Guarda o troféu. Vamos nessa já, valeu. Obrigado, galera!
Camina el viento sobre mi piel, arena viva, dulce y cruel. Suenan tambores en el rincón, México arde con mi canción. Oye el pulso del corazón, baila sin miedo, sin razón. La luna mira, quiere más, el fuego nunca morirá. Bailo fuego del desierto, baila conmigo, siente lo cierto. Bailo fuego del desierto, lente profundo, puro y abierto.